have to call a man, I think. Do you know any men? I'm gonna have to call a man. Sorry about the false start. You know, not only is it morning and I'm a little out of sorts, I've got a problem. I think I gotta call somebody to redistribute my electrical. Ever since I added the refrigerator to this room, this room and spare bedroom are on the same circuit, and I've been having a breaker blow like once a week. And when the breaker blows, obviously everything in the room shuts off. Roadcaster, computers, fridge, printer, all my stuff shuts off. And then when you turn it back on after a power outage, it doesn't see the roadcaster. So that's why we had no sound to start. We're back. Hit the like button. But I think they can come like redistribute, maybe even put in a new circuit on the panel for just this room. I gotta call a man. We're gonna have to call a man. It's too many things. And, you know, like for the most part, computers and stuff, they don't use a lot of electricity, but the fridge, a laser printer, things like that, they have a heavy draw. So like if I tried to print something right now, it might blow everything. So I'm gonna have to call a man. I'm gonna have to see a man. I'm gonna have to get a man, get a hold of a man, talk to a man. Or a woman. There could be a woman. There might be a woman who could do it. I don't even know if they allow electricians to be women. But I think it's the curse of the fridge. I'm gonna call it the curse of the fridge. But it's just highlighting this, Moody's been here. He knows. It's highlighting this gray spot, this dark cloud of my life is this studio. And I think I'm getting to the point. I think this month I'm gonna have to come in here and gut this thing and reconfigure my life. Lighting, computers. Right now, the stream, I run it on a PC. I got to get rid of all the PCs. I think I'm going to switch over to that Mac Mini to run my stream. Not that that'll solve the problem, but I got to, the lighting in here is getting fucked. The clutter, you can't, my whole house, my wife doesn't stand for clutter, but this studio is just teeming with equipment and shit, and a lot of it can just be thrown away. I'm gonna just wheel up a dumpster and just clear this room out and get it nice and clean. I gotta get rid of stuff. It's too much. It's too much. I gotta clean up my life. I need one of those. Who are those ladies from that show? What was that show called? That whole you're supposed to get bins for everything and color code it. The Marie Kondo clutter care system. I gotta, I'm not even kidding. If you can see what this room looks like, it's fucking insane. And don't even get me started on the closet. Don't even get me started on... I'm a hoarder. I gotta admit it, I'm a hoarder. Here comes another mystery box. No. It's not like merch. For the most part, the merch is blown out. I had a lot of shirts left over, but I'm donating those to the homeless because I want to see homeless people wearing NLO merch. No, I gotta get it under control. It's piled up. It's bad. Maybe we get a full studio cam in here so you can see. It's just too much. But we'll be doing it. We have a bunch of high rollers. This didn't update. I think it's part of the fucking computer crashing. Stephen Bravo, Drive by Ewa, Mistress Meg, KJ, I have you down. Some of you are on here, I think. But I want to make sure. I think Mistress Meg, Stephen Bravo, KJ in particular. You're not forgotten. I want you to know that. I want you to know right now it's a big deal. Anyway, my problems aren't your problems, and we'll just try to pretend like everything's nice and clean in here. We have a good show. It's fine. We do a pro show. Don't worry. The NLO is doing fine. I sound like Aaron. Everything's good. Everything's good. It's definitely not giving me anxiety how fucking messed up this room is. I'm not even kidding. Like Bins from Hackamania. That was May. It's about to be September. It's about to be September. Just garbage piled up, you know, and nothing of importance. Anyway, we got a big we're doing a pre today before the This Little Piggy show. Welcome to the program. We have an executive producer. Hopefully this works. Rover. Okay, Rover. This is all your fault today. Rover. Anyway, I'll give you 200 Hyundai cash for the 4090. I don't have a 4090. I think I have a 4070 laying around. I'll put it up. You know what I'll do? I will make a I got a lot of shit I got to get rid of. I doubt selling it to listeners is the answer, you know, especially if you know, Douglas is going to kick my ass for these stickers. It's part of it. It's part of why the stickers aren't going out. My life is in disarray. You know, you see me on this show. I'm cool, calm. We got it all together over here. Boy, that Nobody Likes Onions has no problems. No. I live in filth. I live in absolute squander and filth. If I could pull up a camera angle of my studio and zoom in on it and make fun of myself, I would. It's bad. It's bad. At least it's not like food wrappers and shit. But, you know, it's not great. I got to organize. The problem is, like, I only come in this room, you know, for all the shit I get about, oh, we got to turn this poll off. This doesn't matter. Everybody thinks Kiki is dumber than Ashley. That was the results of the poll. And the poll is now closed. Of course, there's no indication on the back end of Super Tips that the poll is closed. I just click it and nothing happens. And then I got to hope that the poll is closed. Is that how this works? This is awful. Okay. If I refresh it, then I can see that it's closed. We got to work on this. Everything's bad. Everything's bad over here. Hit the like button. Hit the like button in order to encourage me to get my life together. I did see this earlier today. Rest in piss, Cobra JFS. This King Cobra JFS guy, we've only covered it. We've gone over a couple of his videos on the show, but I guess he died. Is everybody dying? This is sad. Anyway, I don't know the guy, and I don't know, but it's always sad when someone dies. Life is precious, man. Life is precious, and I've been thinking a lot about that lately. Kyle, thank you for the super sticker. Moody says, you got to let someone fuck your wife next to the fridge. I wasn't ready for that. Just that part made me throw up in my mouth. You can have her. You got to let someone fuck your wife next to the fridge on a regular basis. Otherwise, it'll ruin your life. That's what happened to Nick, and it'll happen to you. Is the fridge the new Sonichu medallion? Is the fridge cursed? Maybe as far as my electrical grid is concerned. Jesus fucking Christ. Coach Ubiquity, swap out the AFCI breaker with a traditional one. What are you talking about?
King Cobra JFS died, dude.
King Cobra JFS died, dude. That's a lot of people dying lately.
Terry Lynn's been killed, dude.
I know.
We want the gold, sucker. We coming for you, Nika.
Tim Bollinger, I sure hope we get to talking about how Vegas sucks. All the Vegas fan pages and everyone agrees that it's dying and it sucks. I do think they said because I watched some of these YouTube channels on Vegas. They said tourism was down 1% this summer, which is a lot of money, but I don't think it's dying. I think Vegas is one of those things like meth. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And by the way, some of these casinos, they're already starting to buckle a little bit and realize they got too big for their britches. I've been coming to Vegas for over 20 years. And, back when you used to come to Vegas, everything was free. It was just and look, maybe that's not sustainable. I understand that. You can't give everything for free, but they got crazy wild with parking fees and resort fees and shit like that. And they're going to have to figure it out. They're going to have to back it up. They got to realize that charging people $60 a day for a resort fee, for access to the pool, or, USA Today left outside your room, access to the business center. We can go ahead and pave over all the business centers in hotel rooms. In hotels. What are we doing? Why do we have a business center? This all harkens back to the day when there were not everybody had a computer, much less a computer that you can hold in your hand. Everybody used to go to the business center and print out I got to print out my boarding pass. I got to check my email. You would go to the business center in a hotel and check your email. We got to stop. We got to stop. Nobody needs that room. I don't even think people go in there to fuck. Probably. There's no reason for a business center. It's one, you go stay at a Holiday Inn Express, the Wi-Fi's free. The continental breakfast is free. You go down at 6, from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m., you can just hang out by the waffle maker and make yourself chocolate chip waffles all morning long. Nobody will say a goddamn word to you. Fresh squeezed orange juice, all the cornflakes your heart's desire in those little boxes. It's all included in your rate at the Holiday Inn. Cheapest hotels on the planet. You go stay at the Wynn, where it's already $379 a night if you have a coupon, and I know you do. And then it's Wi-Fi's extra. You got the resort fees. It'll be winter. The pool won't even be open. And they're it's for the access to the gym and the pool. Come on. You got to stop. So, yeah, Vegas is dying. We're thinking about moving Hackamania next year to a new city.
I like aluminum the best. Especially aluminum sheet metal. It's real floppy.
Metal.
I can't resist giving it a little wiggy wiggle.
Metal. Give it a wiggy wiggle. The Plaza Hotel and Casino. Check out our special all-inclusive deals. I think that's over. Plaza does do this all-inclusive thing for the summer, but I watched a YouTube video where they said it's not worth it. Basically, your meals, and you get meal credits and a couple coins for the gambling.
Did I ever tell you about my horse?
What the food for, bruh? God, I wish you would end up like that French kick streamer Jean Pormanov.
I don't know who that is, but it sounds dire. Look, I guess Asian Ray DeVito's here. It's too early in the morning, maybe.
Oh, hello, everybody. How are you? Oh, my God. Melton, you make me so happy. You do shoot two Dre, my Dre off Unbri, Reverie Brul, Okray, Bri.
Come to Nashville, Patrick. Why would I do that? Maybe for Hack Shack. The Hack Shack coming soon. We're going to work on it. Joe Martinez, can't wait for next week. Good luck, Big Sauce. Thanks for the morning show. Next week, of course, a week from today, is our hearing for the HRO stuff. Now, I believe Nick goes before me now. I think Nick's hearing is scheduled before my hearing now. But, yeah, 20... Sorry, I don't know why I said 20. A week from now, I think it's at 9 a.m. my time. I keep getting all the times confused because this thing has been moved around so much. It was at 1, and then it was at 3. And now I believe it's scheduled for 11 a.m. Minnesota time, which is 9 a.m. my time, which means I'll probably have to get up around 5:30, 6 a.m. to have a meeting to confer with my counsel before we do the damn thing. But yeah, that's a week away, unless it gets postponed again. It's always possible this thing gets kicked down the road again. I've stopped feeling about stuff. I'm dead inside now, and I've really stopped giving a fuck. Rerun the Wizard member for 24 months. I work in a tech repair shop. My coworker smells like bad. Pretty sure he smokes meth. Tips? No, I don't have any tips. I don't. How is he as a worker? Does he get stuff done? Crowdcat, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that on a Friday morning. Corn love stickers. Didn't I give you some stickers when you were in Vegas? When we met up? I think I did. Maybe not. Sweaty Try Hard, 27 months. Wee! I can't yell this early. It's too real. Johnny Rockwell, the Glips. What's the Glips? Worship Kiki's asshole. They call it a portal. What's a glip? Am I saying something that could get me canceled? We'll edit that out.
You need the fridge on a dedicated 20 amp circuit. The inrush current when the compressor kicks on pulls a big load, much like me from Nick. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, it's exactly what's happening. And by the way, the same for a laser printer. You know, like when a laser printer spools up, it pulls a lot of power. So that's exactly what's happening. There's certain devices in your home that use a lot more power, but more importantly, right when they kick on, anything with a compressor in it, you know, these hair dryers, microwaves, laser printers, they will pull a big draw right when they kick on, and it's fucking me in the ass. It's ruining my whole business in here. Give RQS Venom gifting 1 membership. Thank you very much for kicking us off today. Anyway, we have a big P.O. Box haul today. We're finally going to be getting to this. I've been stocking this stuff up for over a month. I think we have 6 or 7 things in the P.O. Box. Some great stuff that's come in from some great people. And we'll be getting into that. I also want to dive in today to the KARMIC, Felicia, Pat Dixon love triangle. I mean, not that I haven't been keeping apprised of it, but I'm certainly not as in the woods as everybody else. But it's like the Kiki Ashley thing. We can't ignore it. We are going to have to watch this. Mostly because I do believe there's a day coming. Like, here's the options, right? Felicia and KARMIC get married. That's never going to happen, right? So there is a breakup coming. You know, it doesn't matter. I'm not wishing that on them. I'm not, putting up a website with a countdown or anything. Who really gives a fuck? But there's a breakup coming. You're retarded if you don't see that. You're retarded if you don't believe that. There's absolutely a devastating breakup coming. And because I believe, now look, Felicia, what is her name? Fish Lunch is not a human. So I don't expect anything to happen on her end, but KARMIC, who has been inside a total of 2 women in his life, is in his 40s, recently got on an airplane for the first time. We're watching a fish out of water. We're watching a boy come of age right in front of our, why can't I talk today? But right in front of our very eyes. I'm fucking out. We'll see you next time.
Your manner is most unbecoming.
JK. Ugh. I gotta lube up the old voicemail. Get that off. Why even do this? If you want to call in and yell at me, the phone lines are open. 702-749-4NLO. That's 702-749-4656.
We had a Felicia.
We had a
fish lunch.
Get it together, Patty. I'm trying. I don't know if I want to get it together. It's more fun to have it apart. It's more fun to have it apart. Megan says has some coffee. I already did. It didn't work. It didn't take. Oh my God. Speaking of Vegas dying, I tried a new barbecue place last night. Jesse Ray's Barbecue. People have been telling me that this is the best barbecue in town. Jesse Ray's Barbecue. And it's not that it was bad, but I'll tell you I'll tell you a real warning sign. You go to a barbecue place. I got the brisket. I got the sliced brisket. And they sliced it the wrong way. Now, if you're a pit master like me, you understand that when you slice a brisket, you pretty much got to slice it about somewhere in the halfway point, and you got to turn half of it 90 degrees to keep slicing because it's two muscles that come together. Look, it's complicated, but the point is this: if you don't know how to slice a brisket, at your barbecue place, you're in trouble. So it was like it was stringy because they didn't slice it against the grain. Anyway, Jesse Ray's, meh. I'll stick by Rollin' Smoke, and my new favorite is Soul Belly. Just in case you're coming to Vegas and you want some barbecue, check out Soul Belly. Speaking of bellies made of soul, Bink. We should just leave. We should just leave today. If this is how it's going to be. Now, did this not come back on? We should just leave today. If this is how it's going to go. If this is how it's going to be, we should just get the fuck out of here. I mean, I don't have time to put up with this nonsense. Everything's falling apart. The people who have been standing by waiting for Melton to disintegrate, it's happening. It's happening. We started watching this, I think, on the members only show last week. And when I realized it was over an hour long, I was like, this has to be. We have to dissect this on a show because Michael Ray Bauer was, as far as I know, supposed to be dead. Wasn't he supposed to go in for like a heart stent? This guy was like supposed to have surgery this month. Like, from what I hear, it's been pushed back to September. I haven't watched this, but I thought he was going to get carved open. People said it was like supposed to be July originally. They got pushed back to August, and now his heart surgery's been pushed back to September. And I got to say this, if you need heart surgery, should you be pushing it back? Like, if your heart's so bad, they're like, we need to get in there and fish around. I'd say probably don't be pushing back your heart surgery. Look at this. DK, thank you for taking time off of your tuna vessel to send in 20 gifted memberships for us today. Happy morning to you, wherever you are. Somewhere out on the coast, I imagine. Where you going, Frank? Thank you very much, DK. Net Flutter. I'll say this once and I'll say it again. Gino. Was that Gino or Kiki? I'll say this once and I'll say it again. This still can be the greatest show. Yeah, it's going to take a lot. It's going to take a lot to pull the nose of this plane up. We're going to blame Rover if it goes any worse than it's already going. We will be blaming Rover for that. He's today's executive producer.
My money don't jiggle, jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle, wiggle, for sure. Riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it.
Tell her, mommy. Tell her.
When Felicia and I break up, she is going to say that I have a tiny cock and couldn't get hard, but negate to mention that her pussy was like dropping a Tic Tac into a grain silo. But I digress.
We shouldn't know this about any of these people. I don't want to know what Felicia's pussy is like. I don't want to know what KARMIC's little peen does. I don't want to know if it wiggles or folds. I don't want to know. keep your relationship stuff private. By the way, especially if you're like, you know, basically on training wheels when it comes to a relationship, maybe don't air it all out. Maybe the first thing you do shouldn't be to broadcast your blossoming love for all of the internet to see and for Kevin Brennan to dissect. But I digress. But I dissect. Gabriel Archer, I was gifted a membership, so I'm passing the savings on to you. I don't know if that's how that works. But I digress.
What's up, everybody? Even though I'm scared shitless for some damn reason, I'm making this video, and I'll explain why, and I'll give you guys an update.
By the way, scared shitless on Donkey Lips looks exactly like tired.
This is the newest anxiety files from your eternally with issues friend till the end, Michael Ray Bauer. Hi-ho! So for everybody that waits for me to make these videos and you want to watch it on your show and dissect everything I say or do, well, congratulations. You got a new video to do that.
So I think I mentioned this when we started it last time. This is the one of the red flags of a locale. It's like when you start your show already in your head about what the haters are going to say, what the reviewers are going to say. Reviewers. You know, like, hey, I'm sure people are watching this, going to pick it apart. It's like Aaron does this every day. Aaron doesn't just do it at the beginning of his show, though. Aaron does it the whole show long. Yeah, that's another thing the haters are saying. Yeah, that's a new cope that the haters have. It's like, just do your show. Just do your show. Don't worry about it. Someone on the internet's going to talk about you? Oh, no. Oh, no. The internet is free. It's the wild, wild east.
That being said,
because I'm east of Bauer,
please do me a big favor. I know it sounds stupid. We don't need to do it. Hit the thumbs up, the like button, the subscribe button. Consider becoming a member of this channel.
Yeah, how about that on a Friday morning? Over 600 of you watching. Why not just go ahead and hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the subscribe, hit the notification bell. Tell a friend, make a Reddit post. Go over there and get on dig.com and tell people.
And hopefully throughout the years, I've earned your subscription, your membership, your friendship, your fandom. I have a merchandise website. It ain't the best, but, you know, I don't got computer skills. I've taken off some items. I've added a couple of items. So go out there, check it out. There might be something there, limited, that you might want to get. If you're a fan of me, some shows and other stuff like that, and you're a collector of autographs and stuff like that, I think my rate is pretty fair. I think it's like $20, $25 for most pictures. So I think I'm fair. And every purchase on my website comes with a personalized video.
That's insane. That's just nuts. Every purchase on my website comes with a personalized video. I'm gonna go buy something. What is Bauer's merch site? What can we buy? Michael Ray Bauer. What is his website? Shouldn't I know this? Michael Ray Bauer merch. I'm peeling everywhere too. You know, I went to the beach 2 weeks ago. Why am I peeling? Every part of my body looks like that. Oh, you can't even really see it. I'm peeling everywhere. It's disgusting. I wake up in my bed. It's just skin flakes. It feels like it snowed. Hey Bauer store at Fourth Wall. Okay. Hot drops. Bank. Hot drops. All products here. So anything you buy comes with a video? Oh my gosh, look, he's really taking photos. Autograph salutes your shorts, character card. By the way, we say character card. This is printed on a sheet of paper. He prints these out, and I didn't even know you could get Canon bubble jets anymore. I mean, look at the quality of this print. You can see the pixelation. He looks remarkably like me when I was a kid. We're the same guy, Bauer and I. So he prints these out on sheets of paper. It is sad. Michael Ray Bauer, Eddie Donkey Lips Gelfin. And you get a little autograph card. Awful waffle. You get a bootleg. Again, if you think he's not printing these out on his home computer, then you need to look harder at this border. Because it looks like Chad's lanyards. It's uneven. It's cut uneven. Look at how much border's over here versus over here. We just got a kid like printing out shit on his printer and selling it. It's sad. It's sad. So I'm going to go through. I got to find something to purchase. I like that he takes a photo in front of this boombox. It's a cool This boombox is worth more than all the merch he's selling. This is retro AF. Metal. It's a 40-watt boombox. Hello. Go in your junk drawer and get out all your D batteries for this boombox. Sell that boombox. What are you holding on to this for? Auto program locate device. It's got this old school radio tuner. Look at this. FM and AM. Hello. Sell that. That's got to be worth more than his whole life, right? He uses it as a backdrop for all this stuff we've seen so far, by the way, is just him printing out shit on his computer. It's like, would you like to buy a sheet of paper for $20? I'm selling this sheet of paper for $20. Okay. I'll think about it. There are some shirts, but most of it is sheets of paper. And if you'll remember, he printed all these for SplatCon. He talked about it. He went and bought all this photo paper and printed out all these pictures to autograph. And then SplatCon got canceled. So he was unable to sell it all. And now he's regurgitating it all to you. Don't you want a bent photo? Don't you want a photo that's just been, first of all, that looks like a still frame from a porno. Why'd you stop sucking? This looks straight up from a porno. But look how this whole sheet is like bent. And you're supposed to want it. Yeah, I'd love your bent. Oh, he looks, I swear to God, it's straight out of American Pie. He's getting his dick sucked. Anyway, that's Bauer. Everything from his store comes with a personalized video. Everything in this store. You get a personalized video. He folds them up to fit them in a first-class envelope. Get the fuck out of here with that. I hope that's not true. I hope he's not folding up these pictures.
Felicia's lady parts are amazing, like dry, cracking leather made love to sandpaper, only drier than you'd think. But I digress.
Okay.
Kind of like Cameo. That's like $40 to get, but you get like a personalized video for like a minute. So it's a good value. It's a good value. Also, if you just feel like becoming my friend, donating, since I haven't been online lately, I have donation portals down below, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, wherever you want to say hi, and I don't know. I'd appreciate it.
Now that's interesting. If you want to become my friend, donate. That grift never even crossed my mind. I got to write that down. Offer to be their friend. All right, guys, today only, all super tips over $10, you get to call me your friend. You don't get to call me, but you do get to call me your friend. I'll let you tell people we're friends. I won't deny it in public. We're friends. If you want to be my friend, like DK and I are friends. We're friends. If you want to be my friend, he said. I've never heard that in my life.
Personalized video for like a minute. So it's a good value. It's a good value. Also, if you just feel like becoming my friend.
Hold on. Shit Show says I already did this with Riles. I would never call Riles a friend. There's not an amount of money Riles could give me to make us friends. I'm disgusted by the man.
Donating, since I haven't been online lately, I have donation portals down below, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, wherever you want to say hi, and I don't know. I'd appreciate it. That being said, it is what it is. And you all know about my financial struggles, so I don't need to get into that. But
I will.
I did want to remind people that are fans of this channel, fantasy football's coming up. We have 2 spots available.
I'm not even kidding, DK. If you ever invited me fishing on your boat, I'll come. I'll come twice.
2 spots available. So if you want to play fantasy football in my league for a prize pool from my...
And we'll live stream it too. Me and DK out on the boat. It'll be like a new season of Deadliest Catch. You'll get to see why my dad always called me a pussy. I don't want to take the fish off the hook.
My merchandise website, value of about $150 if you get first place, and like $50, $60 second place. But
Ryle says that's hurtful considering I paid for your car. Yeah, but it was a used one. It was a used one. Let me know when you buy me a new Tesla, okay? Jesus Christ. You can never make these guys happy. They're always in your chat, wanting to be your friend.
It's from my merchandise store. It's not actual cash. It's from my time. If you win first place and you're a podcast host, I normally charge $200 an hour to do a podcast. If you win first place in my league, you want me to be on your show, there it is. You know, then you get my time and effort and all that other stuff. It's $25 to join. My emails are down below, or social media DMs if you want to play. And they will fill up in the next 3 to 4 days, the 2 spots that are officially available. All right, other than that, let's get into today's anxiety files.
If I join the football league, am I a friend? What are the rules? What are the rules? How do you know when you're friends?
Man, I've been struggling. Just whenever
we might change the honor roll wall of awesome. What do we call it now? We'll change it to friends. August friends. I'm going to start changing that to my friends list. And you have to renew every month or we're not friends anymore. My friendship is a subscription. That's right. That's right.
Go wrong. For some reason, I'm not capable of handling it mentally.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm sure a lot of you have your own issues with various things, whether it be anxiety, this, that. But, man, I hate the emotional roller coaster. I really, really do.
I like regular roller coasters, but emotional ones,
because there's a ton of things wrong with me.
I doubt he could even get the bar down on an emotional roller coaster. You must be this thin to ride this ride.
And there's not a lot of actual fixes for everything. People think there is. They think there's an easy answer to fixing your brain, your chemistry, or your mental. They think it's an easy answer to, fix your health.
People think it's easy to fix not having money. They're like, get a job. And he's like, I wish that would work. I wish getting a job was the answer to not having money. It must be so easy for you sitting at home saying, why don't you work? Why don't you trade in labor for cash? Oh, it must seem so easy for you. It's like, yeah, it's just what everyone does. It's just what everyone on earth does for money. Is like trade their time and labor for money. But Bauer's like, oh, you guys have all the answers, don't you?
They just look at the weight. Oh, you're like 280 or 290 pounds. You're a fat ass. You're lazy. Just go out and exercise. You'll be fine. Eat better. That's all you got to do. You got to eat better. You got to do that.
These idiots think the way to lose weight is to eat better and exercise more. Oh, you've got all the answers, right? Get a job, then you'll have money. Don't eat shit, and then you'll lose weight. Oh, you guys have it all figured out. Must be nice. Must be nice up on your pedestal with all your answers. I don't trust Western medicine.
Look, every person is different, and there's multiple things.
Every person's different. I know for me, when I start eating vegetables, I gain weight. I actually go the opposite direction. You guys don't know. Every person's different. The less calories I eat, the fatter I get.
Things that can't be fixed. I mean, technically they can be, but that just means me not talking about it. You get it? That's why I haven't went live for a little while, and I haven't made an anxiety files video, because...
Also, another warning sign that you're approaching lolcow territory is like repeating the same stuff every show. It's like, all right, guys, I haven't done a video in a while because of anxiety. The videos are called the anxiety files. When you have anxiety, you shouldn't run away from doing the videos. You should fire up the camera and go live. They're called anxiety files. When you're at peak anxiety, you should be recording. That's just natural. If you're doing a show about your anxiety, I want to see you in the middle of a full-blown panic attack. Go live. Go live. I want to see you on your back like a turtle, just trying to get up. That'd be good.
I end up getting scared, because I know the people, they watch my videos and they dissect everything. And
one guy does. I don't know anybody else who like keeps up with Bauer. Give it a couple weeks. I'm sure Shuley will. Whoa, got him. Hit the like button. JK. Just some good-natured ribbing. The point is this. This is all about me. This is all about me. I know people watch my videos and keep tearing me apart. There's one guy. Who cares?
That's the problem when you open yourself up, when you try to reveal your life. And I've told you all many times before, you guys are kind of the only people in my life that I talk to. And I don't know why I feel the need to do it in video form.
You guys are the only guys in my life that I talk to? Oh, boy.
I don't like the look of it.
But in a weird way, this is what some people do, is they share their life, they share their problems, they share their good times, their bad times. And unfortunately, I've had more bad times than not. And I'm not happy in my life. I'm very afraid. I'm 50 years of age, not living the life I thought I should have had. Maybe it's due to my own decisions or not.
He makes a good point. Did you know you're going to die? Let that sink in. It's terrifying. This isn't even a joke. And I'm not even high. But you're going to die. And then it's over. All this is over. Your fishing boat, your Tesla, your slow wife. It's coming and you can't stop it. This is terrifying. You know, it's like Aaron Emhole. What I've been saying lately is like, we got to zoom out because we're so involved in it. We forget we're going to die. It's going to be over. Whatever car you have, that's what you picked. You get one life and that's the car you picked. You get one life and that's your wife. Woo. It's going to be over. Fuck. It's almost done. At any minute. And you know, you plan, you're like, well, when I'm 60, I'm moving to Antigua. You're not. You might be dead tomorrow. It's all coming crashing down. This is Friday Real Talk. This is Real Talk Fridays. Connor says, how much for best friend status? Oh, $102. That's what best friends are going for. Shit show. DK is going to need a bigger boat. Yeah, what's the weight limit on that old vessel?
Yeah, I represent the next evolution in super tipping. I am transformative. If you will. As it were. We are friends now, Melton.
Okay. I can't argue with that. It's over 10, you're a friend. If it's over 10, you're a friend. We're getting shirts. We're having shirts made. Give me over 10, you're a friend. I gotta kill myself. Just Jewel, I don't buy friends. Can I offload a parent or sibling with this? Yes. Send in a name and a phone number with your 10. I contact them and I tell them, we're friends now. And they're like, who are you? And I'm like, we're friends. Don't worry about it. Arizona Mesa Tom, I would like to be Moody's friend. I would like to be Moody's friend. I don't know how much he charges. He has a whole different scale. Eddie Coyle with $50. Of course, it's not a super tip, so it's not a real $50. We take 32 of that. Thank you, Eddie Coyle, for supporting the show. We appreciate it. Put me in your friend zone, Patrick. You're there. You're there. It's the same place I keep my sperms. Tim, I don't even know what that means. Tim Bollinger, I would like to gift this friendship to someone. Okay, your friendship has been gifted to Mike Luck 9074. Mike Luck 9074. Tim Bollinger has gifted you one Patrick friendship. You see how we do this? It's all coming together over here. It works out. It really works out. Hold on. Somebody asked if DK lives on a boat. I will say this. If you live on a boat, it's pathetic and you're poor. Isn't this weird how this works? Think about this. If you own a boat, you're probably doing pretty well. You know, if it's a nice boat, we'd say you're wealthy. If it's a nice boat, you're wealthy. But if you live on a boat, somehow that's sad and pathetic. Picture the boat. Like if I said, if I was like, I'm going out on my boat this weekend and we're going tuna fishing. You'd be like, woo, he must be doing pretty well. He must have a nice boat. But if I was like, come over to my house, I live on a boat. Now the picture of the boat in your head has totally changed, has it not? Now it's like a dilapidated shit. I picture the boat from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. You know, the P. Diddy party vessel? That's the kind of boat I picture you live on. When you live on a boat, it's the wood is weathered and falling apart. It's bad. It's bad. 1 year of Karmic drunk streams when they break up. It is going to be spectacular. We'll get into that in a bit. New Jersey Ranger, member for 15 months. Just a reminder, he hasn't always been this way.
I haven't always been this way.
He hasn't always been this way. There used to be promise. Hobby Addict. Hey, Big Sauce. Sorry, I can't give you donos anymore. It's all going to Bitcoin. Thank you for the heads up, by the way. Much love. I don't even want to talk about Bitcoin right now. I'm very annoyed. There's something going on with Bitcoin that I can't even talk about with my Bitcoin. You know, you don't even want to deal with it. Rye Bread, member for 3 months. Best show ever. Love you more than a friend, Big Sauce. Thank you, Rye Bread. Shmuel Buckman's awake. How much for benefits? What rhymes with benefits? If you give me 10, we're friends. I saw somebody in the chat said, if you give me 20, I like you plenty. That's shoehorning, but what rhymes with benefits? We'll work on it. We'll have to come up with a whole pay structure. Kim Nicholson, member for 17 months. You skipped the super chat. Whose? If they don't come up, I don't read them. I can't read them. Whose? I'm not seeing anything. Anonymous, friend of Bauer t-shirts incoming. Friend of Bauer t-shirts incoming. Okay.
Friends forever.
Friends forever.
Forever the Lord's.
I two friends.
I gotta play that again.
Friends forever.
Friends forever.
Forever the Lord's.
I two friends.
No, for the month. For the month. Goes to Mr. P. I'm on the fence about being your friend. You're nuts. You're nuts. You're denied. You're denied. Mr. P sends me an email like every week, like, are we still friends? I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Are we okay? We're fine. We're fine. Just keep sending me pictures of your dogs. You know, interspersed with you asking me if we're okay. Like, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Jesus Christ. I have enough strained relationships with you fucking people. You know, right now me and Panhandler are in the middle of it. Panhandler hates me. I can't keep up. I don't know what to do. Does anybody have any advice? Bring him back. Panhandler, fuck. What do we need to do to squash it? Eat? Do we have to go get food?
Patrick, now you're getting it. You're going to die. That's why I live life in the moment. Why pin yourself down when you can run through locals like gravy through my shit tube? You can tell now this is over $10, so you must be my friend. I can't wait to call all my witnesses to tell the judge how you scare me so bad.
Jesus Christ. Arizona Mesa Tom, who was missing for a while. People were asking, where's Arizona Mesa Tom? He's fine. Look. Okay, I really want to be your friend first, Patrick. I didn't want to seem too parasocial. See you at the return of the hack, Hackamania 3. No, I think it's Hack to the Future, right? Here's another 5 tenefits for my friend with benefits from Connor. I don't know. We got to work on it. 5 tenefits for my friend with benefits. I don't know if that meshes out. Moody says, give me a couple hours or give me a couple thousand and we'll exchange vows. Oh, so $2,000 and Moody will marry you for $2,000. Moody is into marriage.
But I own up to it and I'm okay with it.
Is that in the U.S. or New Zealand? And does a marriage certificate in one, is it valid in the other?
Humble enough to be self-aware. And
it's so funny to be like 1 minute to be like, you guys think I should eat right to lose weight? You guys think I should get a job to have money? And then also be like, I'm very self-aware.
That's why I made a series called The Anxiety Files. I just needed
Mailordermoody.com.
Maybe a couple hundred online therapists such as yourselves to listen to me. But I just want empathy in return. But I get afraid to tell my
story,
my trauma, my stories, my barriers, because they just get dissected. And I know I shouldn't do it. Everybody just wants to see a happy Michael, a perfect Michael. They want me to fake it till I make it.
That's what you're right. That's what we want. We hate these videos. Why can't you just be happy?
Life is great. Life is good. It's not fucking reality, man. And if there's one thing I want everybody to try to take from me, wherever you put me on a pedestal, I don't think I deserve to be on a pedestal. Some people, oh, you're iconic. Some people, you're a legend.
He just said he was self-aware. And now he's saying a lot of people put me on a pedestal. A lot of people say I'm iconic. I'm a legend. Are those people in the room with us right now? What are you talking about? Who said... Mike, you were on a Nickelodeon show that ran for 20 episodes. Somebody looked it up. It was like 25 episodes or some shit. You gotta let it go. This is like 38 years ago. What's going on? Let it go. A lot of people are saying I'm iconic. I'm a legend. They are?
From me, wherever you put me on a pedestal, I don't think I deserve to be on a pedestal. Some people, oh, you're iconic. Some people, you're a legend. You're a superstar. You're a movie star.
You're a movie star. Tom Cruise and Michael Ray Bauer. Peers.
You know, other people, oh, you're just my friend. But wherever you place me, I just want people to, and I hate saying these type of phrases because I've been thinking about death a lot lately.
Jesus.
Because I got a few things going on that,
you know, if you're scared of dying, you're scared of living.
May not lead to death, but they may in 10, 15 years. But these are all the fears that go in my head. But I just want people to realize about me that he tried to be as real as possible. He opened his life up, whether it's a good life, a bad life, or a sad life, whatever.
I haven't seen someone eulogize themselves on a live stream since Bert Kreischer. What is he doing? He's like, I hope people say this about me. It's like, are you okay? You're 50. It's fine. You're fine. You're fine. Fuck. This is morbid.
Whatever people want to put on my life, I don't think I've had a sad life. I fucking am so blessed. I've had moments and adventures, and I've worked with people, and I've met people, and I've had experiences that I am so, so gracious for. Will they ever happen again? I hope so. But
will I ever get laid again? Will I ever be in another production? I hope so.
I'm at that point in my life where, like,
if you had to bet, you know, I don't like to get into people's tawdry sex life, but if you had to bet, when was the last time this guy really got it in? Do you think he's lived in this apartment for 5 years? Do you think he's ever had a girl over there? And I'm not doing it in like a mocking sense, but I'm just like, yeah, your mental health as a man is going to somewhat rely on whether or not you're getting some of that sweet puss every now and then. I mean, is it? We got to get him laid. I think that would change his whole outlook. How can we like, I don't think he would accept a hooker. So could we like covertly pay a woman of the night to like befriend him? It only takes a donation. And then like get him off? I mean, it might turn him around. Imagine he's got a spring in his step next time he comes on with the anxiety files. He's like smoking a cigarette. He's like, there's nothing to really worry about. Everything's going great.
I'm pretty old. And now I'm living through nostalgia. I'm living off my
You're not old. You don't even have any grays.
Past. And it does hurt my soul that I'm not as productive as I once was due to whatever the hell is going wrong with me. So many things all at once. And I
wish I knew.
I'm not handling it very well. But I'm okay. I mean, there's a lot of...
You're right. We can't get him like a secret prostitute because he'd fall in love and he'd wonder why she doesn't come around anymore. And that would make him more depressed. Like if you got him a girl to help him make cumsies on his little futon and then she like never called him back, he'd get more depressed. I think you're right.
People that don't even handle it half as good as I do. But I just want people
Could you link me to their channels, please?
Take from me that I'm real, or I tried to be real. And you know what? Whether you like me, you hate me, you make fun of everything I say or do. I just hope there's one day they're like, you know what? That motherfucker just told us everything. I mean, you can't tell everybody everything online. There's a lot of things that need to be, shouldn't be said. And I've said those things online over the years. And for some reason, they get me in trouble when I try to be just brave, or I try to be brave or transparent. So, but it just sucks that there's people out there that take your bravery or you facing a fear, and then they create more fear behind it. And they say, it's all in good fun. It's because we love you. That's why we laugh at you. We make fun of you because we love you.
No one's ever said that.
Okay. But yeah, I was afraid to make this video because one thing that's been over my head for a good while is heart surgery. It's called like angioplasty, stent surgery for blockage in my arteries, for like plaque buildup and stuff like that. And I had a couple of opinions from doctors. One said, oh, you know what, let's try some pharmaceutical medicines, some pills for your heart. And I'm afraid of that stuff. And then, the first doctor was like, oh, get surgery.
Hold on. They tried to get him to take pills and medicine? And he was like, no, I'm afraid of that stuff. And now he has to have stent surgery. Is that better? Is that less scary? He turned down the heart pills. And now he has to have surgery. Have you ever met one of these people who's like afraid? Like, this isn't what he has. He doesn't believe in Western medicine, which is nuts. Why would you have heart surgery? That's part of... I believe that falls under the umbrella of Western medicine. Surgery. But have you ever met people who are like they can't swallow pills? They're afraid of it. Like I've known people who chew aspirin up. It's like, ugh, what are you doing? They're like, yeah, I cannot swallow a pill.
And I was like, I don't want to do surgery.
I don't like giving blood. I literally, I feel like every time I give blood, I could pass out. Doesn't mean you don't give blood. You have to get blood. You have to get labs done. You have to get, like, nobody likes any of this stuff. I'm not even kidding. I used to, in my adult life, I used to tell them to use those little butterfly needles. Like, don't use an actual, like big needle with a syringe. Use the little butterfly needles. And they always would be like, it's going to take longer to draw blood with that tiny needle. And I'm like, I don't care. I'm a bitch. I don't like it. I would never dream in my life of not doing it. You have to do it. You refused pills and now you have to have surgery?
I want surgery to be my last resort because I'm afraid of it all. And then I had a second opinion, and he told me, you know what, let's try some pharmaceutical pills and other stuff. And I've seen what they have done to people with the side effects. And I was like, you know, then
Oh, great. I got Rover laughing at me. Rover, you're the executive producer today. No laughing at me. We're supposed to be working in tandem. We're supposed to be pals. We're supposed to be teammates. This show's off the rails already. If I got Rover laughing at me, it's over, Rover.
Tried to do my own stuff naturally, a little bit of exercise and stuff like that. But I just soon realized there's no fixing the plaque buildup and stuff like that. So I agreed to do the surgery beyond my better judgment. And
so his doctor said you have plaque in your heart. It's going to kill you. And he's like, I'm going to have the surgery against my better judgment.
I have government insurance. I have Medi-Cal. So they planned a surgery date. Then they postponed it. Then they planned it at a certain hospital in my area because I have struggles traveling and stuff like that. And then
now, imagine this. Now, heart stent surgery is pretty common. They do thousands and thousands of them a day. People have stents put in all the time. Unless you have other extremely fragile conditions, you're going to be fine. You're probably going to be fine. But imagine just going I'm going to go with the closest hospital because I don't travel well. It's in a world where people do this thing, I'm flying to Phoenix because there's a specialist and I want the best doctor to do whatever. Or, I'm going to Canada because they have a research center there that's at the forefront of whatever field that I'm facing, and I want to get the best doctors looking at me. Michael Ray Bauer is just is there anyone on my corner who could carve me open? Is there anyone within a 1 mile radius? Because I don't travel well. Holy shit. Again, I know this is a common procedure that's done everywhere all the time. But just put that in perspective. I think if he did need some rare treatment, he wouldn't want, he'd be is there a guy at the post office who could do it?
And all of a sudden they postponed it again. This is in the last 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks. Then they postponed it again for a later date at the end of
They're all doing rock, paper, scissors for who has to see Michael Ray Bauer's groin. They're I don't know, just put it off. Maybe if we keep putting it off, he'll die and nobody will have to take down his pantaloons and shove a fucking balloon up his yoinker. They keep putting it off. I don't know why. They want you to bathe, Michael. They want you to bathe.
This month, and then people, I don't know why this is important, but about a month ago, I had to redo my electronic benefits, my EBT, because that's right. I am one of those people that struggle to pay my bills. Again, just get a job, shut up. It's not my reality. You guys want to make fun of me, call me a government living off the system, lazy, whatever. I'm sorry, but social services help a lot of people.
Everybody's different, guys. Everybody's different.
And I'm not going to get into the whole immigrant debate or whatever. I'm just saying, thank God I'm able to get it certain times in my life, social services, because just not able to. But I had to re-up that, and I had to give him paperwork and do all this stuff to get it again, to get approved.
He has to go to the government and show them how many Camp on Awana t-shirts he sold last month. All right, you qualify.
And then all of a sudden, a couple of days ago, I found out that my Medi-Cal insurance is ending. I guess I have to re-up it. So I have to send paperwork and all that. So, long story short,
both his insurance and his friendships are in open enrollment, guys. Jump on board.
They planned a surgery. Oh, well, they changed the hospital. There was a local hospital they wanted me to go to. Then they changed it to a faraway hospital to save money or whatever. And I was like, oh, I don't know how I'm going to get there, this and that. And then long story short, like,
I can't be going to Sedona.
Like I said, so I had to re-up my EBT about 3 weeks ago, a month ago. And then apparently my insurance is, what's the word? Not elapsing, but like ending at the end.
Elapsing.
End of this month.
Collapsing.
And I have to get renewed for another year. So they're going to need, more financial statements and stuff like that to make sure I'm below the limit.
Can you see all the fucking McRib rappers he brings his financial statements in on? Can you see him showing up to a government office with his financials? Holy shit, it's all scribbled on the back of pizza boxes and shit.
And I'm going to get them all that. But because they, after postponing it like 2 or 3 times and changing the venue, they now postponed my surgery from the end of this month to October.
Plus, I couldn't print my financials because I had printed out so many images to sell.
October. They're like, well, once you get your Medi-Cal insurance renewed, and it gets renewed, with the financial paperwork or whatever they need, so we're going to hold it off. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know how hard it is for me to even make the decision to get surgery?
And now they're saying they want to finger my butt?
And I am hurting in this area, my sternum, my heart, so many times. Even when I do simple walking and stuff like that. And sometimes I feel like death.
Yeah, that's scary. I wouldn't be why does he keep putting off this surgery?
And it took a lot for me to approve to do that type of a surgery because I'm afraid of dying and everything. Then they gave me the runaround. Then apparently it's ending. My insurance is ending at the end of the month. And they're requesting some paperwork. So they postponed it again. And I'm just like, fuck, man. I mean, maybe that's what God or fate wanted for me, to not have it. But in the meantime, I just...
There's a world where he like blows this off and doesn't get the surgery and dies. He's like, yeah, maybe God. Isn't it crazy that he doesn't believe in Western medicine but believes in God? Sorry, guys. I just have to see evidence that something's real. Maybe God doesn't want me to have surgery. It's like, is your chest pain real?
Decided to, starting next week, I'm going to go on some pharmaceutical pills that'll help blood pressure and stuff like that. I don't know what they're called. I don't know what they're named.
So now you'll do the pills.
I kind of stay away from all that stuff because I'm scared shitless.
If they hide the pills inside of Gushers, maybe he'll eat them.
But
do they make a Nutter Butter, a medicated version of a Chips Ahoy that we could trick him with?
What can I do? What can I do? Yes, I can continue exercising, but...
It's too late for me. Save yourself.
Can't explain it, man. Even simple exercises. There was one point that the doctor told me, oh, don't exercise. You could die. So that was a real downer for me. It's a real downer for me.
He's out there looking for Miss Vicky's chips, medicated flavor.
Because I thought by the beginning of football season, I might have had stent surgery.
The beginning of football season? Hey, adults that aren't athletic at all, stop timing your life around football season. I thought by training camp this would all be sorted. What?
And I might have been 50% healthier, you know, in my arteries and everything. And I was looking forward to trying to go to conventions and stuff like that toward the end of the year.
Ugh.
And now it's still all up in the air because I still got to get renewed for my Medi-Cal insurance because they requested paperwork that I got to get them in within the next couple days or by the beginning of next week. And just, it hurts my soul. It hurts my soul. So now I'm good.
They're telling me now that I may not start for the Raiders unless I get this all cleared up.
I'm going to go on pharmaceuticals, and I don't know what effect it's going to have on me. And, yeah. So that really bothered my mental. And then...
Okay, this is the second time he's said that I need to get my mental fixed, and it's really bothering my mental. Mental. My mental has been acting up. I gotta really dial in my mental.
Well, I went to an event, a Back to the Future event last week, and you guys might have seen the videos on Brendan Wet Movie One's channel and other stuff like that. I had a great time, met 80s Life and a bunch of amazing people.
We might have to go check that out.
Saw G. Tom Mack sing Cry Little Sister. Saw one of the Frog Boys sing, you know, I Still Believe. It was a night for the ages. I loved it.
One of the Frog Boys? Which one? Which one? Was it Joey Fatone? What's a Frog Boy?
And I took my camera to try to do that camera that I just recently bought, the Temu version of the DJI Pocket, the $48 whatever this is. And I took this to vlog, and it didn't work.
I can't believe I bought a $48 version of a $500 camera, and it was shit. It was shit. I don't get it, because the Chinese factory copied the mold. I don't know why it didn't work.
I tested it before in my apartment, looked at the audio, the video. I mean, it's not the best. It is what it is. But I was like, hey, I could take it to the concert, to the event, and vlog. So when I got back home, the next day I looked at all the footage, downloaded it. My audio is complete shit. Whenever the band is playing, can't hear nothing. Whenever I did a couple of interviews, the audio sounded like it was in a tunnel very far away and crappy. I mean, the video looked, for what it is, okay. But I'm like, damn, I'm trying to do a vlog for my first time in years, and it didn't even work for me.
Foiled again. I'm trying to do content. It's just not working out. Bongo, no quitter. Bitcoin is on fire right now. Powell signal rate cuts in September. What's it doing? I haven't seen it. What's the value? Torito, if Melton is on a boat, he's hanging upside down with a hook in his mouth. Krill eater. Sorry, Big Sauce. We're not friends. We are not friends, Torito. Dang Lizard, if you pay for Slow Wife's new tits, you get benefits. I'm not paying for new tits. She didn't play with her old ones.
Bro, I was dumping out this morning and thinking about it. Does Bauer think snakes are constantly telling people to be quiet? Shh. Live and learn, brah. You know?
Snakes. That goes to Mr. P. Who smashes more, Bauer or KARMIC? KARMIC lately, huh? Torito, I'm scared of the dark walking around my house at night, turning on lights or using my phone, but after some pushy, I am the night. Nothing scares me anymore. I am the night.
King Cobra's been killed, dude.
Oh my God. Is it like Terry Lynn?
Terry Lynn's been killed, dude.
Ah, bruh.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my lashette reshort.
Cut my life into pieces. Koof says, rest in peace, Cobra. Thank you all for not leaving your loved ones behind. That goes to Mr. P. I can save him. I stayed at a Holiday Inn once. Yeah, I'm not a doctor, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last
I'm a
night.
government living off the system.
I gotta fix my mental. Joseph Amas, hi, big ice fan here. But who would you rather have as a neighbor? Jose works his ass off, or the guy who refuses to get a job and gets EBT?
Maybe I shouldn't. I have eaten those 6 chili dogs. Who would have thought my actions have consequences?
I mean, I think you can eat 6 chili dogs.
Rest in peace, Michael Ray Bauer. Why, oh, why, God? Why couldn't it have been Ashley? The bitch can't even turn on her microphone.
Terry Lynn's been killed, dude.
Terry Lynn. I don't even remember what that's from, but it's still funny. My crop, Bauer's in the pits because he lost his benefits. Bauer's in the pits because he lost his benefits. There you go, Shmuel. Rover with 20 gifted memberships. No. You don't get to buy your way out of laughing at me. All right, a little bit. All right, we're friends again, Rover. Just this once. Just this fucking once. But don't think I don't have my eye on you.
Another thing that just kind of messed up my mental,
Messed up my mental.
Because I got this to try to do vlogs. And apparently there's an issue. My phone already has audio issues. I can't even record audio correctly on my phone.
I bought the Temu version of a Peloton and it doesn't work.
So it just hurts my soul when you spend money you don't have to get something and it doesn't work. It just messes up because you had plans to do it. So I'm going to go through this, try to see if the audio will work without speakers, because the audio was really bad when the band played. I'm just going to try to see if this is salvageable. And like right now, I'm on a microphone on my phone.
If you mean that it's salvaged.
And it might sound good or decent, but these microphones, they go out. I don't even know them. They don't even have a light on it. Well, this one does, but the light goes out. It works. It doesn't work. I don't know. So I struggle with the technology.
He's in danger of his
and
light
I haven't
going
went
out.
live because I've been feeling down in the dumps about everything. And I don't want to go live and try to be entertaining and have a good time when I'm fucked up. And I don't mean drinking or anything. I just mean when I'm really messed up mentally. My brain doesn't stop, y'all. It goes through all the evil scenarios, all the bad things.
How much money do you need to fix your mental?
Then I think about my life. Then I get mad at myself. I think about all the mistakes I've made, everything. And then you guys might not see this, but every time I go live, I have a major panic attack, like kind of before.
Film that.
Then my heart starts racing because for some reason, I'm anxious or freaked out.
Same.
And then after a show, I don't even call it a show. It's like a hangout. But after a show, man, like I'm still like this. And I have heart problems. Then I go everything I said or everything I did or whatever. Then I freak out and I'm like, oh, you should have did this. You should have did that. You should have did this. It's really fucking crippling the way I feel sometimes.
He's George from Seinfeld with the jerk store line. He's like, why didn't I say that? Fuck. I should have said this.
And why would I be like this? I'm an actor, been on TV and movies. I should not be freaking out about...
People call me a legend, a star. Michael, why are you freaking out? Look around. You're on a pedestal.
All this other stuff. But over the years, these podcasters or people that watch my stuff and they do videos about me or whatever, that all added to my fears.
Do videos about them. What's the problem? You're on an equal playing field, Michael Ray Bauer. Go live and cover a Melton. You know how many embarrassing things I've had today? I confessed my mess, my anxiety. I might have to have a stent put in because of the clutter. My fridge is blowing my circuit breaker. This is embarrassing. Somebody should be covering this. You could make a whole podcast out of Melton's foibles. Come on, man. Rip me a new one. Oh, you think Melton's show cool? Watch this. His sound didn't even work. Get me. Get me. Come on, get me.
Because nobody wants to be dissected, especially for their personal life, like I am now when I'm saying my truth, my fears, and whatever. And then they call you a narcissist. Why you only talk about you? That's the point of the video. It's called The Anxiety Files. My anxiety, my bullshit.
Oh.
Because some people relate. Some people relate and go, damn, I feel all the same shit. But the problem is nobody talks about it. And who can afford actual therapy? I can't.
I'd like to get him a BetterHelp membership.
See, right now I'm just getting animated. And I feel a lot of pain in my sternum and stuff like that. I'm sure
we're going to need somebody to animate Bauer. That's a good idea. Right now I'm just getting animated. We have any animators?
I have bad lungs. Got bad everything.
I got a bad lung.
You got bad medicine. Ooh, bad medicine is what he's going to get. Oh. Your love is like bad medicine.
This medicine's gone bad.
But hey, I mean, I got to look to the bright side. No matter how bad I feel, the answer is wake up. Whatever time I wake up, and I've been living the vampire hours. That is one of the biggest complaints about myself that I have. I love sleeping. Sleep like 12 hours. I'm sure that's depression as well. And then
my circadian rhythm is fucked.
When I do wake up, there's always something wrong with me, man. I'm feeling some sort of way. It's like also by being in a studio apartment alone a lot, it's not good for my mental. It's not good for anything.
It's not good for my mental. Try never leaving your basement. How do you think I feel?
So I start getting that, I'm the man in the box. It's just sad. And then, it makes me think about my life, how I need to move out of California, how I need to make more money.
I need to renew my Medi-Cal, but also I need to move out of California. They're not going to like that.
I struggle with my health and
my mental.
How do I face my barriers, my fears?
My mental.
Fuck, it's a lot.
My
and
mental.
I don't want to put that on anybody. That's
my
why
mental.
Technically, I'm not dating or...
Technically. Don't get me wrong, I fuck.
Anything like that.
Hey, Felicia.
Because I just don't know if I can give them my all.
Can we hook him up with Ashley Cummings? They're in the same region.
And they deserve it. So sometimes that keeps me distant, with someone that I'm talking to or whatever,
Like, she could teach him how to breathe. He could walk her dog.
Like I am currently, I just can't give him my all. But I know there's a better life at the end of the tunnel, I know there's love out there and people that will also inspire me, help be creative with me. But I got to face these 2 or 3 barriers that I haven't quite pinpointed that are in my life. But, you just, no matter how you're feeling, man or women or whatever, you got to find that fucking inner strength, that God strength to wake up, start your day, do the personal hygiene stuff. You'll feel better, get some exercise. No matter how you feel, just don't live in the feelings that you feel. But unfortunately, I've been living in those feelings, and I've been doing it a long while. So, I'm a little upset about the insurance thing. Hopefully, I'll get it fixed in the next week or so. But they're still gonna not give me a surgery date, probably till October.
Oh boy.
And then I'm probably gonna start taking these medicines to just see if it helps me in any little bit.
The doctor told me it would be a slap on the wrist and a $50 fine.
I need an anxiety medicine as well. Like probably
weed? Like weed. Do you think weed would even help him? Like sometimes weed makes people like paranoid and crazier. But it might mellow him out.
Still need a diabetes medicine. I don't know. They're going to have to do all that. I've done my blood work and all that stuff recently, but
I've been popping metformin like Pez.
They're probably going to do it all again next week. I'm just happy to be alive.
Jesus.
I thank God, or whoever you believe in, every day. I'm like, thank God I'm alive. Thank you for allowing me to wake up and be alive today. That's how bad and scary it feels in my head sometimes. All right, on to some better things.
Yes. Onward and upward. Huzzah!
I don't know if this is going to be truthful or not, or if this is going to happen. But whenever there's bad, there's always good. And the truth is, you got to present the good. So thank you guys for putting up with my bad. Now I'll try to present the good. I don't know if it's going to happen. But y'all know I don't have a car. I haven't had a car for about 4 years now. Due to various bullshit.
Money. Also, the lack of models that will sustain your largesse.
Man, tow trucks and tickets, parking, it's all a scam.
Oh, did his car get like towed and he couldn't afford to get it out? So he had to like forfeit his vehicle? Okay, this is how your life spirals. I don't remember that.
They love towing cars, man.
LA is the worst for tickets and shit.
You do one thing wrong, they tow your car. And then you don't have enough money to get it back, and they come up with it, and then they sell it.
Oh, no.
Whatever. But I met a gentleman that said he was a fan of mine, a friend of mine, at the Back to the Future event. And he may watch this or not, so I hope I'm not doing anything bad. But he works like for a car company that either buys cars or fixes cars and stuff like that. And we were talking.
They either buy cars or fix cars. I can't remember. What is it?
And I don't know how I brought it up, but I said, I need a car, or I haven't had a car for a few years. And he's like, oh, man, I'm such a big fan. You know, like, I'll find you a car.
Can you imagine a guy who sells cars being like, man, you should buy from me. I'll hook you up. I got the best deals on cars. It doesn't sound like a car dealer at all.
Find you a car and try to help your life out. You know, I'm that big of a fan. And I'm like, that's cool. So we started hitting each other up on like social media. And he's like, yeah, man, I'm going to find you a car. I have to go back home because he was out here to do some events and some other stuff. He's like, I'm going to go back home, go back to my company, and I'm going to find you a car. And then I was like, yeah, but I don't have any money right now. It's got to be cheaper than $1,000. And then he's like, nah, man, I was going to hook you up. The fuck? That can't be real.
I'm not even kidding. Bauer, I'll buy you a car right now. I'll buy you a car right now in exchange for a 3-hour interview. 2 conditions. 1, you got to come on NLO and talk to me for 3 hours. You can do it 3 separate times for 1 hour, however you want to break it up for your mental. Also, we get to wrap the car in like NLO. We got to put a wrap on it to advertise Nobody Likes Onions. Because that would just be funny driving around LA. I'll buy you the car. I'll get you a car. We can get Bauer like a $5,000 car that runs well and, come on. If Mersh is driving around a Cadillac, there's no reason we can't get Michael Ray Bauer a Chevrolet. Come on. A Sentra. We can get him a Cavalier. We could probably get like a Civic. Come on. Again, this is better than the computer. This is an opening volley for friendship. Come on. I'll buy you a car. I'll get you the car. What's it going to take? What do we got to do here? Carvana. Yeah, we'll get it delivered. I'll come out to LA. We'll film it getting delivered. You getting in it. The tires going flat. All of it. We'll make it happen. Hit the like button. For friendship. For friendship.
The doctor told me not to take a shit because I could die. It's really scary, guys. Then I have Patrick Melton making videos about me, which adds to my stress.
The doctor told me not to take a shit or I could die.
Life-ish hard. One time I got tired and had to lay down. I lost consciousness. I mean, for hours. I'm an actor. I was in TV and movies. This shouldn't be happening to me.
Bro, do friends with benefits get me access to them tits? King Cobra was killed, dude. My dad's got an awesome set of tools. I can fix him.
These tits?
Yea, though I walk through the valley of men, I am stumbling upon females with the bodies of men. I crave some large breasts like yours, Patrick. Felicia was killed, dude.
You want these tits? These tits. Come on, get these tits. You can have them. I'm going to cut them off.
Do as I say, not as I do. Especially when it comes to the bubble guys.
The soothing light at the end of your tunnel was just a freight train coming your way.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
Peter Gregory is dead.
Peter Gregory is dead.
Terry Lynn's been killed, dude.
Oh my God. I go watch Silicon Valley over and over and over again. Ewa Robinson sucking up. Sorry, I'm very late. Can I be your friend, Pat? Of course. Of course. And I was really hoping you'd be EP today. I crossed my fingers for you. Rover stole it last minute. What is it going to take for Ewa to be the executive producer? What is it going to take? We could make Ewa, do you want to steal it from Rover? I could go in here and manually make it happen, I guess. Let's just change it right in the middle. It's going to take a minute because I'm not used to doing this. Can we make Ewa the executive producer today, despite Rover? We steal it away from Rover. I don't know if I can do it. I may have talked shit and not be able to do that. Actually, I don't know if I can. Fuck. Can we make Ewa? No, I don't know how to do it in the middle of a thing. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We don't want to take away Rover's thunder. Plus, Ewa, we had a rough start at the beginning of this show. You don't want this one. You'll get the next one. Let Rover take the blame for this shit show. That's a fact, Jack.
That can't be real. So, there's going to be a long video. As you guys can tell, I haven't been online in a while. Then I started thinking, wow, no way. Like another gifted blessing in my life. Couple of people.
Yeah, 50 gifted memberships get you friends with benefits. 50 black slick back hair wigs.
Recently helped me out when I needed a computer. And they, there's always good in the world, man. And But I'm like, whew. But I didn't know how it's real. You know, you got to take people at face value when you don't know people. And I have fears, people that troll you. You know who I'm talking about. You're watching the video right now. Hey, will give me a computer. You got to be on my show. Shut up. With all your bullshit. Drama farmers.
If you gave him a computer or a car, you wouldn't have the excuse. He'd rather have the excuse than a car.
But yeah, so I'm like, damn, could this be real? And I was like, man, you know,
we could talk to that guy Tommy from Delivered. Could find him a car. Who's this other guy I like to watch? EV Auto. Alex. He's this used Tesla dealer in Utah. We get Mikey Ray Bauer a Tesla. EV Auto Alex. Uh-huh.
So you don't owe me anything, this and that. And then just nice words. And now he's been back home or working for about a week. And then he left me a message the other day. He's like, oh, don't worry. I'm going to be looking for a really good car for you. And then we're going to try to fix it up because that's what my company does. And I'm like, dude, I'll do a commercial. I'll do a podcast. You'll be a sponsor on any of my podcasts in the future if this is real. And he's like, yeah, no worries, man. Don't worry about it. We'll talk about it later. But I got to find you a good car or something like that. I'm like, all right. And then earlier today, he sent me a photo. Oh, I think I found the car. And he sent me a photo of a car. And I'm like, is this real? Fuck.
It's real.
He's like, oh, we're going to fix it up. And, you know, I'll be in touch. We got to check the engine and do all this. And,
hold on. You sent him a picture of a car and said, we found a car. I just got to check the engine. It doesn't have one. God damn it. I thought we had a car. I thought we found it, but I didn't check the engine.
When we give it to you, he said, hopefully by, I think he said hopefully by like October. But he's like, I'll drive it down to you and give it. He
gets a car. He drives himself to his stent surgery and then he dies. And then the car gets towed and sold by the towing yard again.
To you and again, if he drove it down, he lived a little far away up in California. But if he drives it down, then that means it's a good car and they fixed it up or whatever.
And again, just owning a car in LA, like he's saying, like you're going to get parking tickets. The cost of gas is higher, the taxes, the registration. He's got to get out of LA. He's got to get out of LA. Like it's killing him. It's killing him. LA's ridiculously expensive. You know, unless you have like Cardiff's kids money, you can't live in that area.
I'm like, is he really going to give it to you for free? I know I would have to go to the Department of Motor Vehicles and register it and all that other stuff. But
LA is for celebrities. Cardiff's kids, Adam Bush, these bigwigs. Adam Bush today on TLP.
I'm just like, I'm scared. I don't know if it's real. I should trust people more, but
Also, Haley on this little piggy today. This is what Carl said. It's going to take a lot to make up for Moody not being there. So we're trying to get everybody on board.
You guys know why I have mistrust issues with a lot of people. They're always trying to gain something from you. Sometimes, whether it be content or drama, to get a storyline out of you. And now they're going to call me a charity case because, people are hooking me up and I'm on EBT or whatever, and just fucking don't compare my life to your life. You're probably doing much better than me at a job. You got a beautiful family. You get up every day, you put in your 10 hours, and it's not my life.
Yep. I do have a beautiful family. Thank God for them every day. My lovely slow wife, my 4 children, Isaac, Jacob, Timon, and Pumbaa. And, of course, my dog, Brad. Who wants to be on my Christmas card list?
But they judge me because they think in their head, oh, he was a superstar. He had way more than I've ever had in my life.
Isaac and Jacob are the twins. We call them the twins.
He's made more money than I ever had in my entire life. That's not true. Dude, I have never made more than probably $110,000 any year in my acting career. Maybe one time around 100,000, maybe one time. But I average, when I added all my money up through the years, my taxes, I averaged probably $20,000 a year, maybe 20.
You made $100,000 in your acting career, and you're at age 50, and you call that your lifelong career. Like, again, imagine you're 50 years old. Now, I know it won't be hard for all the elderly women we have in the chat, because that's most of our audience. But, like, imagine you're 50 years old, and you look back at your life, and you go, like, the thing I chose to do, that I call my career, that I still call myself an actor and all this stuff, you've made $100,000 at. You made $100,000 in your lifelong career. Your bank account needs a stint.
3. So don't put me on that movie, TV show pedestal, because we don't get paid as much as you think. I am not one of those people.
Mm-hmm. Me and Jessica Alba are both struggling.
I mean, I had a few good years here and there.
Oh, boy.
You know, 50 grand, 70 grand maybe at one time. But it ain't that much, man. And did I blow money? Of course I did. Of course, who doesn't?
The cars, the houses, the women, the boats, the trips. Have I made mistakes? Of course.
Go to a comic book store.
Me and T-Pain blew through it all.
A trading card store with a couple of your buddies. You live the MC fucking Hammer lifestyle.
Holy shit. Right.
Yeah, what's up, dude? Yeah, let's go. Boom, get in my ride.
So if everybody remembers Michael Ray Bowers behind the music.
At one point, I had 3 fucking vehicles. At one point in my life, I had 3 vehicles. Trying to act like a pimp. He's a motherfucking P-I-M-P. I needed an ego boost. You know, they always say you need an ego boost for what's down there. So I needed an ego boost. But yeah, I mean,
Jesus Christ.
But there wasn't one. Well, the house, the down payment for the house, that was one purchase that I lost.
What happened?
Of a decent amount of money, but I don't think I made that many bad purchases because I didn't have that much amount of money.
Because he bought a house for his parents. He put the down payment on it, and this was when he was younger, much younger. And then he lost that house. But then it's like confusing because there are videos of him in that house talking about how he has to move because the owners want to sell it and he can't rent it anymore. So it's confusing. Like, did he ever own a house? The down payment on a house, but then he couldn't either he couldn't afford the taxes and the mortgage, or he was lying, because there are videos of him saying like I'm being evicted by the owner of the house. So I don't know.
So, but if I knew then what I know now about investing and...
But yeah, I mean, how much money would he have if he still had that house? If you bought a house in the San Fernando Valley 20 years ago, 15 years ago, 10 years ago, I mean, you'd have so much equity built up in that thing.
Stuff like that. You know, you could put a few grand here or there in stocks or...
But there are a lot of like little shitty bungalow houses in San Fernando Valley. North Hollywood, Van Nuys, you know, and they're back in the 70s, 60s and 70s, they made these houses out there that are like 800 square feet, 2 bedroom, 1 bath, little tiny houses. I don't know how big his house was, but it might not be as much as you think. Because there are like these little, they tear them down now. They buy them and tear them down. But there's quite a few of these little teeny tiny homes out there.
Crypto or whatever might have been the case. And who knows? I would have been at a better point.
Crypto.
I still got some crypto and stuff right now. But I'm a thousandaire according to crypto and stocks from like 2020 when the money was flowing through unemployment and everything else. And
in 2020, when I was getting money from unemployment, I bought crypto, and now I'm a thousandaire. If you go backwards, if you're like, okay, let's say he has $5,000 in crypto now, and he bought it in 2020, it means he bought like $70 of crypto.
they were given what, government grants for COVID or whatever. That
I went crazy and purchased $20s of Bitcoin.
Helped out a lot. So I was able to buy some crypto and stuff, but I guess that's a nest egg. It's the only nest egg I have, a couple $1,000, according to that, depending on if it goes up or down.
That's neither a nest nor an egg. Have you seen the price of eggs?
But still, there was one point in my life, y'all, where like,
fuck, what's coming?
Afraid to mention all this stuff. It's too personal. So I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, thanks guys for letting me go through my anxiety and all that other stuff. And
today we're making omelets out of nest eggs. There's a bluebird in a tree outside my apartment, and I got these eggs.
I don't know if you pray, you put in blessings, but
I do.
If you put out the good energy into the world, I'm asking for some good energy, y'all. Because again, I don't know how I pay my bills sometimes month to month. I don't know if I'm going to wake up every day due to the way I feel. And again, I love and appreciate all your love and your support, your kind words, and all the donations and the help and all that. And
that's what happened to Sonny and Gizmo's baby brother. Michael Ray Bauer stole the nest egg.
Hopefully I
went to Big Bear Valley and I got myself a big old egg.
Give you more content and more stuff. And I know I say this all the time. It's a running thing with me, and I'm sorry. At least I'm thinking about it. But now I got to start doing it. But again, I told you about all the barriers.
If only thinking about it did anything.
But you guys, if there's one thing you can take from me,
it's my Willie's VHS.
I don't even have to tell you that, guys or gals, this. I don't even have to tell you anything. But I feel in my heart the need to make a video and tell you guys what I'm going through out of transparency and love and respect. That's what you should get from me, is that I think about you so damn much that I feel the need to explain my life to you. Then people will say, nah, it's because you make money. Man, every video I post might make $5. It might make $5, depending on the CPM from YouTube.
Cha-ching.
Yes, that helps. If people donate during this or watching it or after this or they buy merchandise, yes, I make more money than the actual video. But I do this because I feel an inherent need to tell you all how much I appreciate you, because I've never had the opportunity to meet you, have fun with you, and thank you for your support, your love, your friendship, your fandom.
Hold on. I like that he counted. He was just counting things on fingers. I gotta go back. This is insane.
To tell you all how much I appreciate you, because I've never had the opportunity to meet you.
I've never met you.
Have fun with you.
Had fun with you.
And thank you.
And thank you. And then he switches to a totally different paradigm and starts counting that as for
your support, your love, your friendship, your fandom, and everything.
all of it.
And that means I have a good soul. I have a really good soul because I feel the need to make a video no matter what I'm dealing with and to tell you all how much you mean to me.
Guys, I just want you to know that I'm doing this show now. I'm doing this little piggy later. We have a members only show tonight where I hope we have fun, laughs, excitement, everything. What are you counting?
And to tell you what I'm going through. Because a lot of you guys write me letters every once in a while, tell me, oh my God, you're meant something to me and all that. And when I was growing up, I never understood that when people would tell me, oh, you helped out my life. You made me laugh at a time of sadness on your TV shows, or I watched your vlog and you made me laugh or whatever. Like, I mean, I understood it and I thanked everybody for it. And sometimes they expect you to be in their life daily, give them a phone call or send them an email constantly. And now they build a rapport with you. But
can you imagine if someone emailed you constantly? Constant emails every 2 minutes.
That's not what I do. But I didn't understand it growing up. But I do now because I recently have been doing the same things. Like when I met 80s Life, the YouTube channel, his name is Kurt Crucial. The other day,
Kurt Crucial?
At the Back to the Future event.
Does he have a Beef Wellington video?
Right when I moved into this apartment after I lost my house for multiple reasons, it's like a lawyer's nightmare.
It's a lawyer's dream. It's a lawyer's dream. They bill by the 6-minute increment.
I keep thinking about the past and it just fucking hurts my heart.
Michael Ray Bauer here. I'm losing my house. There's a whole bunch of bullshit. This is going to take forever to get through. And his lawyer's like, this is a nightmare for me. No. Lawyers love it.
Like, why does the bad shit have to happen to me?
Oh, no. Okay, don't make us...
Damn it, I'm crying again. Fuck. So I guess it was never my house to begin with. That's the true nature of it.
What happened? I want to know what happened with this house. Whoa. He said he spent a ton of money on a down payment. And then he's like, it was never my house to begin. What happened?
But again, I don't need to prove anything to anybody about that situation. But like, after I had to move out, which is a good thing because I got away from my brother, which I do love him, but he has toxic traits. We're toxic to each other because of alcohol and drinking on their part and drugs.
Does anybody have a link to Michael Ray Bauer's brother's channel?
But we recently connected again, and I'm proud of him. He's still here. We went to the Back to the Future event together.
I'm still sitting on the futon that I have.
And he celebrated a birthday right around that time. So it's really nice to see him again. And I struggle, though, whenever I see them. My anxiety, my fears, my trauma. Like my brother and one of my girlfriends was like the only people that...
One of my girlfriends. One of my girlfriends.
I kind of got like a violent nature of wanting to fight because they hurt me so much. I wanted to hurt them. Those were the only two people in my life that I kind of got that way with. And one of my first girlfriends. See, I'm just thinking about my life and everything. Hate my brain sometimes.
How do you think it feels?
Back to my statement.
The brain's like, I hate the rest of me sometimes. Have you seen these arms?
But like, so I met Kurt Crucial, 80s Life, and he meant the world to me when I moved into this apartment. Thanks to the goodness of all of you, I had to make a GoFundMe. You know how hard that was on my soul? I had nothing. I had fucking nothing.
This is like foreshadowing Johnny Crutches. Can wait until we see the kind of pad Johnny Crutches moves into. Like, if Johnny Crutches starts doing hot plate cooking videos, I'm going to be in heaven.
At that time,
I spilled taquitos everywhere. I shut it off. I make $20 doing this thing. This fucking sucks.
I had nothing. And then I had to ask for help from my friends, my fans, whatever, to move out because it costs so much money to move out. First and last, this and that, travel, packing, shipping.
Another one of these this and that guys. First and last, this and that. No. What else? Security deposit. Yeah, plus this and that, plus yada yada, plus bing bing bing.
I had nothing. And you all came through. But I had to deal with evil people as well through the GoFundMe, claiming I did fraud and I used people for money and I did all this and I was scamming my fans. My God. Fucking sad. Oh God, you guys could tell I'm in an emotional fucking journey right now.
We'll wait.
I hate this about myself. I fucking hate this. And I kind of hate doing it on camera because I fear the people, she's going to laugh at you. There's no crying in vlogs.
There's no crying in vlogs. You fucker.
I'm not taking your car, Melton. I do not trust you. You'll probably add spyware to it, film everything I do, and use it on your evil show. I know your kind, Melton. You're evil and calculative kind.
Melton gave me a car, but it only has 16 gigs of RAM.
I have a great idea, Patrick. I've got this big empty house. I've got the broadcasting chops. I'm going to install cameras in every room and move Donkey Lips, KarmicX, and Johnny Crutches in. I'll call it Douche Tank. I can get them in all kinds of sticky situations, force them into ad hoc sports situations, serve them old fashions. I'm going to need that super tip setup to hit the goal, though.
That would be great.
I'm in. Reluctantly, I must agree, but I digress.
Can Felicia come visit?
I've made many financial bad choices, all of them food. I woke up eating cocktail shrimps out of hooker's ashes.
You don't want to eat ass shrimp.
I'm not worried about retirement. Young type, my Ghoulies box set on VHS has appreciated in value significantly. I also have Budnick's number if I need to borrow money. His wife says he never home.
Oh, God.
So I bought a Temu car. For some reason, it just doesn't seem to work very well. I got a Honda Civic. It's based on a reliable car, so I just don't get it. They should just make things that work.
A Honda Civic. You guys are the best. I got a Honda Civic. The fuck? How do you even make that up? Erica Mitchell, thank you for gifting a membership. Appreciated. Crayon Bird says, I got this to do vlogs. Bowers should vlog how to apply for EBT and fix his mental. And the Ghost of Mr. P, of course, becoming a member. We look forward to seeing the Ghost of Mr. P in Atlantic City for the Super Bowl.
But I met Kurt Crucial.
Enough about Kurt Crucial.
Mike. But I met Kurt Crucial, and I started watching his videos, right around that time where I didn't know what my future held. I moved away from my brother, lost my property at the time. Well, it wasn't my property. Again, that's a story for another day. But his videos, he did a series called Memories of the San Fernando Valley, where I grew up my entire life. And I never wanted to be home. So when I did have cars and all that, I would go on adventures alone. I would drive around movie studios late at night, the bowling alleys, hang out.
Top down, wind whipping through my hair on the PCH. Those were the days.
With people, it wasn't every night. But I just meant when I did go out, I learned the San Fernando Valley and the iconic locations. That's why that museum that we did the Back to the Future event, or they did it the other, last week or so, that I loved going there because they had all the iconic stuff from the San Fernando Valley that I grew up in, a lot of the defunct places, restaurants, locations, storylines. And my father, you guys probably watched another video where I talked about my father. He was kind of a part of that museum in 2013.
A lot of people don't know this. I was the original model for Bob's Big Boy.
But I met Kurt Crucial. Come on, stay on track, Mike. And he made a series where he drives around and he gives you his memories of the San Fernando Valley, where he lived at, the locations, the restaurants, the filming locations, and all that. And when I was home alone.
The Wet Bandits.
Are you ready or are you thirsty?
He was in Home Alone?
More. Had to do that quote. By the way, congratulations, Macaulay. You're in Fallout Season 2, and you guys filmed that pretty close to us. And I had an opportunity to go say hi to you again, but I didn't do it. Wasn't able to.
I'm sorry, who are you?
But he made that series where he goes around and looks at the San Fernando Valley, and I freaking fell in love with it, man.
We all did.
It was a dark place in my head, just like I am now. So these people's videos and stuff mean the world to me. And so I told him all that in his video from a week ago from the Back to the Future event. So now I get it. When you guys tell me these things and you talk about nostalgia and retro, I am now living that life. I understand it so much more now. Because technically I'm not doing much in life, meaning working or this or that. I mean, I consider podcasting.
Oh, come on. You sleep 24 hours a day. We'd be hard-pressed to call you lazy.
Tell me what, wingy.
Trying to do a YouTube thing here or there. I consider that working, trying to make merchandise or sell T-shirts or whatever. I consider that a job. It's not a good job. It ain't going to really pay my bills. And it's really not. But now I get it.
Well, Rover says nostalgia is low-grade depression. I never really thought about it like that. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be. But if you find yourself constantly looking back instead of forward, I think there's something to that. There's nothing wrong with looking back and remembering fond times. And again, I think the 90s were probably peak United States. Pre-mental illness from social media, early internet. There's something to be said for nostalgia. There's a healthy level of nostalgia for sure. But when your whole lot, you watch him and that Wet Movie 1 guy, it's like their whole fucking again, if you're in your 40s and 50s and you're showing off your room. It's like, ugh. Look, this is my Terminator doll. This is my, remember. Just Jules says everyone thinks when they were growing up was peak. I don't know. Like, there is something to, like, there's definitely been an acceleration in mental illness over the past 15 years. That'd be hard to attribute to anything other than social media. That's the only reason I think maybe like 95 to 2005 was probably the best we're going to get. Because something happened. Like, we did just start. Like, everyone's mental is out of whack. Like, people are, like, there's a giant shift. Like, you know, I know what you're saying, Jules, for sure. But I don't think we're on a good trajectory.
Get it. What, you know, nostalgia and retro-ness means to everybody. It's kind of an area or a place that we have to our own that nobody will ever understand. It's our memories or our feelings or our favorite TV shows or movies or what that experience had for us at that moment in our life in the 80s, 90s, 2000s, whenever it was. Nobody will ever experience that same exact thing and know that same feeling.
No. Come on. 20 years from now, we're going to be like, remember Labubu's? 2025 was peak. Remember Labubu's?
So that's why when you meet somebody like that, like for me, it was Kurt. I'm like, dude, you putting in work, making these videos saved me mentally. And it kind of inspired me every once in a while to try to want to go out and vlog again. But again, I struggle with all the other things. But
I digress.
And then there's the moments where they say, don't meet your heroes. Don't meet your heroes.
That's why I don't meet a lot of people. It would wreck them to see me like this.
And I hope nobody's ever said that about me if I was their hero, but I don't want to be your hero. I can be your hero, baby. You can take away the pain. I'm fucking weird.
These lights will guide me home.
Oh, that brings up another thing. People that I respect and I care about, that I kind of value their opinion or whatever, when I do connect with them, oh, you're kooky. Yeah, you should lay off on the conspiracy post. You're a little kooky. Why are you judging me? I don't judge your post.
You've called me evil. Is that not judging me? I mean, I'm all for it, but like, let's not pretend like you don't judge me, Bow Bow.
But there's a few people.
Can I call you Bow Bow?
People in my life that I want to love and respect that are high on a pedestal for me. And you would think after all these years, they would understand who you are and what bothers you, and they wouldn't like judge you or whatever. They would just accept you. But they fucking don't.
Whoa. What just happened?
And what bothers you, and they wouldn't like judge you or whatever. They would just accept you. But they fucking don't.
Oh, shit.
But you accept everything they do. You never judge anything they do. And every time you see you or communicate with them, you're like, oh, man, that's beautiful. Oh, man, I'm so proud of you, dude.
Didn't you judge Hackamania? Didn't you tear it apart and say it was shit and low effort? And why didn't we do improv and a script writing contest? This is what I don't like. You pretend like you don't judge people. You pretend like you don't fucking sit there and act like you're the guy. Who's the guy?
That's amazing, man. Oh, let me know. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I'll be there for you if you need me. Let me know. Yeah, you need me to go to an event with you? As long as you can pick me up, I'll go with you if I'm healthy enough, and I'll support you. Yeah, but when it comes to me, oh, I saw what you posted the other day.
What would he do if I knocked on his door and wanted to take him out for ice cream? Would he freak the fuck out? Or would he be like, all right?
Oh, you said in your video the other day, how dare you sell merchandise from Salute Your Shorts or photographs? Fuck you.
Whoa. Doesn't sound like you're not judging me.
Sorry. That brings me to another thing.
Oh, boy.
The photographs that I put in, I think the last Anxiety Files video is still for sale. I've had offers, but they were not what I wanted. I don't know if I'm going to get what I want.
Why don't you say the number? I want to sell something, but I'm not going to tell anybody the price of it. Just ask me if that's good, and I'll be real coy about it.
But it's up to everybody, their value.
He's starting a koi pond.
I did have an option from a friend of mine to maybe make like grab bags with, certain Salute Your Shorts items and
mystery boxes,
photographs, and make like 6 or 7 or 8 grab bags with a bunch of different stuff from my merchandise store, and then they could buy a grab bag for like $100, and they'll definitely get a value, in my opinion, of at least $100, but they'll get like 15 or 20 personal on-set photos from Salute Your Shorts in a grab bag for like $100. Plus they'll get some other like stuff from my merchandise store, maybe a t-shirt, maybe a 8x10 or whatever I have on hand.
Like the old, remember Woot? Bags of crap from Woot?
To get rid of in a grab bag. You get it, there'd be like 7 grab bags, and each one's like $100.
He literally mails bags to people.
Maybe 125, but some people might do that. You don't know what you're going to get. But you're definitely going to get some personal.
He's like Forrest Gump. You never know what you going to get.
Salute Your Shorts photographs from my personal collection that I don't want to part with, and some amazing shots of history.
I'd love to send you guys a bunch of stuff I don't want to part with.
From that show. So you guys let me know if you watch the video this long, if that's a good idea, because I'm trying to make a decent amount for the photographs, but I haven't got the offers that I respect enough to get rid of them. They mean the world to me.
I'm saving up for heart surgery.
But I am digitizing all of them, and I will have that available as well, like a digital version of all the photographs. Maybe I can sell the digital version as well.
Maybe I'll sell thumb drives of my private images.
But yeah, that's what's going on, y'all. Trying to make a dime out of a dollar, trying to do whatever the hell
Trying to make a dime out of a dollar. Well, good news, you can make 10. Have you been this good with money your entire life? Guys, I'm just trying to make a dime out of a dollar. Erica Mitchell, CNAC, hope to sample the Ghost of Mr. P's fancy cheeses. He did bring a spread last time.
I don't think social media created mental illness. I think mental illness created social media.
Wow.
What created mental illness was all the psychotropic drugs that started coming out in the 1970s.
I never really thought about it like that. I never really thought about it like that.
I can to survive in LA, pay my bills. Again, this is not a good life that I'm living, but how do I make it a better? It is a good life I'm living. Just currently, it's a little dark and muddy and cloudy with health, mental, financial, spiritual. And I've been in this realm for probably 5, 6, 7 years now. After my father's death, he was my hero. Like I said, I was saying earlier, don't meet your heroes. But, yeah, that was my hero. So you guys let me know your thoughts on that grab bag idea.
Okay.
And again, go to my merchandise store. I think there's a section called At Home or From Home where like some personal items are on there. And please, if you've bought anything from my store and you've had a good experience.
Botten, is it?
Even if you had a bad one, but write it in the description below. Let people know, did you like the quality of the shirt? Did it come in a timely manner? Did you enjoy it? Did you like
Did KARMIC come in a timely manner?
Bonus stuff that I probably gave every one of you? Because I know my store is not the biggest and the best, but I want everybody to be pleased and happy with at least whatever they get.
You want your store to either be the biggest store or the best store. Look, everything in here is shit, but it is the biggest store.
Because that is supporting me. And on some of the items, I only make like $4 or $5, but that's okay. That's okay.
This guy's good at business. He's turning dollars into dimes.
And then on another note, I think we'll end on this topic.
There are 14 minutes left in this video, but he's ending.
I need to go live again. And the show is called Mikey's World because I wanted that to be just whatever I'm thinking about or whatever I want to talk about on that day that I want to talk about. You get it? I don't want to have no format that people tell me what to do or whatever. I just want it to be whatever the fudge I want to do on any given day when I do go live. And that is kind of what I do. And, it averages probably 700-800 views, which is really mind-boggling, and I'm grateful for every view.
Steel toe numbers.
And I do need to learn how to get guests on there because there'll be more camaraderie and fun if I have guests on there. It's not like an interview podcast. It would be more like a hangout where we just talk about whatever. But again, the problem with that is I wanted to invite my members. I want to invite my members whenever I do go live. I'll send the link out to join when I do a podcast like that. I wanted to send the link out to my members, to thank them for their support. But I got bad actors.
Speaking of bad actors,
I talked about in this whole episode. I got bad actors that they would take that link and then they would give it to people or they would try to come on.
And then they would join and give you money to hate watch you? Oh, no.
And ruin my show or snipe my show with their evil ways. Some people would say, no, they'd make it better. But it's just, I don't think they're deserving to get the opportunity to do that. Whether they're giving me $2 a month or not as a member. And again, I have a problem with YouTube allowing people that you block to become members. And then they share your content when I make it for members only. They share your content from your members only behind your paywall. They share it to their, 8,000 viewers or 10,000 viewers or whatever.
Remember, like Duck Hunt?
So there's probably 20 or 30 people that might have become a member of my channel, but they don't have to. Because every time I put
Everybody go over to Michael Ray Bauer's channel and become a member for more great content. See, I'm promoting you.
Members only video like this, they watch it on their channel. And so those people are like, I don't have to pay Michael. I don't have to pay behind his paywall. So they take money from me. But then there is the other side of it. Some of the people that watch the videos on their channel, they secretly enjoy me and they want to become my friend or my fan. Then
They better keep it a secret if they know it's good for them.
Become a member and or, you know, they support me or whatever, which I'm sure it happens. It's an interesting back and forth dynamic when you think about it. But still,
is it?
Just knowing that they're able to do that bothers me. And I don't know. I think if you block somebody on YouTube, they should not be able to become a member. But they have every right to, you know.
I mean, this guy's retarded. You can make a new YouTube account in 7 seconds. So that's not the reason they don't waste their time doing that is because it doesn't do anything. Anybody can make a new YouTube account and then become a member. You fucking idiot. You fucking tard. Have you ever seen Doom Clone 1 through 986? Good luck.
Air the content and critique or supposedly make it transformative.
Yeah.
No, it is what it is.
Yeah.
So back to what I was saying. So that's the Mikey's World podcast that I want to do, you know, guest on there. But again, I have that fear.
Yeah, Doom said 7 seconds is slow.
I'm also thinking about looking into Patreon and seeing if I could watch a movie or a TV show on Patreon. But I don't know if I'll be able to actually.
So hold on. He's bitching that people can become a member and then go over his content and make it transformative, but he wants to watch a movie, a Hollywood studio film, and turn it into content. And that's not the same at all.
Present the movie to the fans on Patreon. I don't know if they use YouTube Live or whatever. I don't know. So I really got to buckle down and learn that. But I want to watch a movie and react with all of you guys. I'm not going to be able to edit it. I don't know how.
I mean, what do you think Columbia Pictures would have to say about that? Think Sony might be upset? That's allowed? You're allowed to watch a Universal. You're allowed to go steal anything you want from what's another from A24. And that should be allowed. But somebody stealing your $1.99 membership and watching it.
Do it. But if I watch the movie, I want to put the movie on the screen. Like if we're watching RoboCop or something, you know, I want you guys to not have to rent the DVD of RoboCop and all right, at the count of 3, put it in there.
Right. I want to watch a movie and go over it with my fans, but I don't want you to have to rent it. I can't believe YouTube allows these guys to go over my content and they don't have to become members. Well, which is it? Which is it?
2 or 3. I want to put it on the damn screen. You guys let me know if you can do that, if it'll get censored, if my channel will get taken down. Does Patreon have their own service like YouTube, or do we have to use YouTube through it? If you have any knowledge, I'd appreciate it. Let me know. But that's what I want to do. I want to watch movies with y'all. I don't know how I would have people on the screen with me watching the movie. But again,
we need to get him and Charles Chance to be roommates.
That would be a Patreon exclusive. You get it?
Is there room for another cot in that garage?
And of course, it would help me with a few bucks.
It would help him make money if he could show Hollywood films on his channel. Oh, you gotta love it.
But I'm talking to this girl, not in that way, but
he's like Chad. I just got a text from a girl. Not like that.
She's like a conspiracy theorist, and she's fucking educated as hell.
Dude.
And like we were just hanging out, talking a couple days the past week or so. I've known her for a few years, but dude, she had the knowledge kind of that I have on par with me for a lot of these conspiracies and stuff. And while I was talking to her, I was like, you need to be a guest on my Happy Alien podcast. I got to bring that one back. I'm trying to learn how to be a host. Is it going to be an interview podcast, a conspiracy podcast? I'm not quite sure. But I was like, you got to be.
He's been talking about this Happy Alien podcast for 4 years. He almost knows what it should be, maybe, kind of, not sure.
On my Happy Alien podcast so I could bring it back. You know, maybe you could even be a co-host with your knowledge. I mean, I could have a bunch of interesting co-hosts. But for this conspiracy knowledge that I was talking to her about, like, she was on point. Like, we were verbatim with our thought process.
She's so fucking smart, dude. She was right there with me. Oh, boy.
On everything. And then even the latest breaking news that maybe happened earlier that day, I was like, oh, you see what Donald Trump did? She's like, yeah, he's, you know, putting the National Guard in or whatever. And I'm like, yeah.
We both saw the same news story and knew about it. Dude, I was like, did you see a plane just hit the Twin Towers? And she was like, I saw that. Like, she was up on it.
Why are they doing that? And she's thinking exactly like me. And I'll save that for
She's brilliant. She was thinking exactly like me.
The podcast. But she was on point, and I'm like, damn, girl, you got to be on my show. Like, I'm like, you think you want to be maybe a co-host? We'll try it out.
No. And
she's like, yeah, dude, I'd be awesome. Or that would be awesome. It would give her something to do, me something to look forward to. So I'm hoping we're going to try it next week. But yeah, there's a possibility that the Happy Alien podcast officially is coming back next week. It's going to be more conspiratorial. Even though YouTube flags everything, I do got a good amount of viewers on this channel that enjoy the conspiracy talk. Okay?
Did you say the conspiracy talk?
I do got a good amount of viewers on this channel that enjoy the conspiracy talk.
Conspiracy talk shows.
Okay. I might not be able to bring the receipts or the videos for all the conspiracies we talk about, but I think it'll be really interesting. And this is no disrespect to the other people that I love, and I want them to be a co-host as well. You know, there's a couple of pretty girls as well that I love.
Jesus.
And it doesn't mean in real life, you know, it's just, I love them. They're great people in my life.
Why mention that they're pretty?
For all the people that want, hey, get into your relationship status. Ain't no relationship going on.
We know.
Not yet.
Whoa.
Hint, hint. Where was I? But yeah, there's no disrespect to a couple of people that
Tell you what, girl, after I have this heart surgery, I'd like to take you out.
I will have on as guest or co-host in other episodes. But this woman was like just so fucking knowledgeable in my opinion. Now, do they have the chemistry to hold the whole show? Do we have chemistry to also keep it lighthearted as well? Bring in some new viewers. I don't know. Time will tell. But I'm going to try to put that together as best as possible. And you guys look out for it. We may even do a test run.
As best as possible.
For members only. to try to figure it out. But that gives me something positive to think about and try to get over this emotional roller coaster that I'm currently on. As you guys saw through this 1 hour video, should just went live. Whether it's 11, 12 o'clock at night, whatever time it is. Shit. But this is actually therapeutic and healthy for me, whether you guys understand or agree.
You just said it caused you panic attacks before and after.
Basically talking to myself in the camera, hoping for some feedback later from you all, and possibly making a couple of dollars through memberships or YouTube videos or whatnot. There it is. You got the best of Mikey. You got my everything. And guess what? The only thing that matters to me.
What do you think his neighbors think?
Is baby, 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 baby. I love and appreciate you all. Thank you for listening to me. If you stayed this long, right, football is back. And I'm going to live stream my fantasy football draft for the members from this league. Again, there's 2 spots available. Hit me up an email.
Is anybody on his fantasy football team?
Telling me not to sell merchandise. Fuck you. By the way, my collection is empty, so I don't have much else to sell, but I wanted to sell you stuff that's just as good.
What's this about Bowyer trying to sell shit with my name? Merchandise. What the fuck is that?
By the way.
Terry Lynn's been killed, dude.
By the way.
It's an old saying, walking over dollars, trying to find another dime. How a fool will chase something shiny, not knowing about value or worth. Kid's a damn fool.
Trying to turn $1 into a dime. Why don't you understand that? Brian Landon, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. What a nice man. What a nice boy. And Stephen Bravo as well. Nice boy, giving 5 memberships. Let's hear him wrap it up for 7 minutes.
Or DMs, and we'll get the process started to get you in the league if you want to play. And I'm going to live stream the draft on this channel for this league. Then I have my Raider channel that's not doing so great, but still, I'm going to live stream our Raider drafts because I run a couple of fantasy football leagues for the Raiders fans as well. Then I got my personal league, my Hollywood league. There's 2 of them. We're going to try to do an in-person draft this year again for those leagues. And I'm really excited to do that. Need to get out of the house, see some of my closest friends instead of doing it online like we've done for the past 5 years since COVID or whatever. Yeah, so there's some positive things for me to look forward to ahead.
You haven't left your house since COVID started?
And hopefully I can fix the audio or get it working because I want to vlog it and I want to make a video because I put an editing.
I like to vlog it.
Thing on the computer that I was gifted. I just wanted to do something creative, because I've really been struggling to do any of that with all of my issues. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay blessed, stay creative. I love you guys. Thank you for watching this.
Still 2 minutes.
Hour-long Anxiety Files video, and I forever apologize for the ones that actually like me and wish, man, why hasn't he gone live? I want to hang out with him. I want to support him. I'm sorry. But now you know the truth of me. So people don't make up your bullshit. This is who I am. I'm all sorts of fucked up. But I'm also all sorts of pretty awesome. So I don't know why people can hate me. If you've never met me, stop making your prejudgments about me based off of other people. Relax, don't do it when you want to get to it. Relax, don't do it when you want to come. That should be the message for KarmicX. People in the Dabbleverse know what I'm talking.
Ho ho ho!
You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
That should be the message for KarmicX.
Talking about relax, don't do it when you want to get to it. Hey, Karmic, relax, don't do it when you want to go.
Holy shit. Again, why are you doing that? How many people would line up to watch Bauer roasting KarmicX? Oh, no.
Doom's probably going to clip this. Whatever. That's that world. I try not to be a part of it anymore. I can't handle it. I'm too insecure. But hey, I'll dabble every once in a while with the bullshit. But at the end of the day, I wish each and every one of them well, success, make a lot of money, but just don't hurt people. Okay?
Again, unless you're him, then you can like tear people's stuff apart.
Try not to do that. It's not a good way to live your life. We'll leave it at that.
And again, if he wants to get views, again, more toilet cooking, all this stuff is great. All this stuff would go over gangbusters, just like this segment. P.O. Box.
P.O. Box. What's on box? P.O. Box. What's on P.O.? P.O. Box. What's on box? P.O. Box. What's on P.O.? P.O. Box. What's on box? P.O. Box. What's on P.O.? P.O. Box. What's on book? P.O. Box. What's on P.O.? P.O. Box. What's on book? P.O. Box. What's on P.O.? P.O. Box. What's on book? P.O. Box. What's on P.O.? P.O. Box. Sonzora. P.O. Box. Sonzora. P.O.
We got a lot. We got a lot. We got a lot. I'm excited. A lot of people say they would be there for the KARMIC Donkey Lips crossover, of course. How could you not? We got a lot of stuff. I'm excited about this. This is from Great Red Shark. Great Red Shark. Big box. Big box. From Great Red Shark. Thank you very much, Great Red Shark. Lots of stuff in here, I think. I opened this a while ago, but I forgot everything in here. I'm excited. Dear Patrick. Oh boy, there's too much. I gotta move my keyboard. I gotta get a bigger desk. We're gonna need a bigger desk. DK! We're gonna need a bigger desk. First sheet. Dear Patrick, enjoy the treats, you trick. From Great Red Shark. Treats. The first one here says, Pasta Buckets ganked me. The grift. Free soft drink for Big Sauce denied. And then it's this email chain. He says he went online, I guess. He tried to buy me a Pasta Buckets gift card for $2.50. So I can get a free drink at Pasta Buckets. And he emailed them. Hello, may I inquire when my gift card has been mailed out, and if there's a tracking number with it, very much thank you. And got no reply. No reply at all. He ordered me a gift card from Pasta Buckets. They've fucked him over. And they will not issue the Pasta Buckets gift card. I couldn't be more upset by this. As of course, you know, I'm a big, big Pasta Buckets fan. Okay, we have a book in here. A memoir of musicals, visas, hope, and cake by Komail Ijuzudin. The book is called Man Boobs. I don't know. Look, it's a memoir of musicals, videos, hope, and chapter 9 is called Freedom Fries. There's a chapter called Monsoon Wedding. I don't know what this is, but I will be clutching it on the toilet and reading it from now on. Man Boobs, a book. Man Boobs, a book. At least it's a book I don't have. You know, I'll put that right next to Proverbs. Believe it or not, I've received two of the same book full of recipes that you can make with semen. So I'm happy to get a new book. All right, we have here a little packet. Says it's subdued valve stem caps. These are heavy metal valve stem caps. High quality valve stem caps benefiting wounded veterans from Tactilian. These are Tactilian valve stem caps. I will put these on my Tesla. These are premium valve stem caps, not the little plastic shitty ones that you get with your car. Okay, I got here a collection of stickers, it looks like. This is nice. I'll be putting these on my Tesla, of course. One says, "Do not arrest this man." Do not arrest this man. That's got to come in healthy during a traffic stop. Here we have an Kiwi Bird New Zealand sticker. I'll be putting that on my window so people know that I support the entities down under, as it were, if it will. This one's great. This will look great on the back of my car. Weaponized autism. Weaponized autism. The sticker. I don't know if that describes me, but it probably does. So I imagine that'll look great on the back of my car. And this is when I do buy Donkey Lips a new car. I think I'll put this on the back just to let people know it's okay to not be okay. And what I like about that is they wrote okay, the letters on the top, and spelled out the word okay on the bottom. I love that. I'll be putting that on Donkey Lips' car. And this is my favorite one that he sent. This is great. Importing and exporting, manufacturer of fine latex goods, Vandalay Industries. And you can't get into the employee parking lot without your decal for Vandalay Industries. So I will be putting that on my car. There's also something else in here that I have not opened. I must have missed this. Oh, there's more. There's much more. There's two more things in here. Hold on. Whoa. Whoa. This is wrapped up. This is wrapped up. Let's open it. Oh. Oh, you know, I'm a Seinfeld nerd. This is great. This is probably the coolest thing anybody's ever sent me. Even more than money. This is, if I could put this on my car. I don't even know what to say. Great Red Shark, come on. Come on. That's nice. That's nice. It's a New York license plate that says Ass Man. Just like Kramer. Just like Kramer had. Come on. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Ass Man. Okay, there's something else in here. This is another metal sign coming out of the sleeve. Tesla parking only. Reserved. I'll put that in my garage so people know. That's great. That's fantastic. Great little care package from Great Red Shark. Wow. It's going to be hard to top this stuff. It's going to be hard to top this. Another Amazon package here. This is from no name. No name on this. Oh, you're going to love this. This is going to make people go crazy. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be great. It's a poop knife. This is a poop knife. Now, if you watch the show, I think we did this on a members only. I was unaware that this was a real thing that people are using to chop up their poop in the toilet when it won't flush. Oh, yeah. That's nice. That's a nice one. That is classic. It comes with a chain so you can put it on the toilet there. You can hang it so you always have it handy. Poop knife. It's not sharp, but it's as sharp as it needs to be. It's not like you won't cut yourself with this, but you will cut your poop. This is a high quality premium poop knife. A lot of people are getting plastic ones. No. This is a good quality. By the way, I don't know how deep a toilet is, but you might get your hand wet. You might need to put some sort of extender handle onto this. No hand splash guard. Do they make that? Did I get the cheap version? This is bad. This is bad. As promised. Hello, Patrick. I figured it wouldn't be a steel toe care package without a childlike handwritten note included. Please enjoy the shirt and normal sized stickers. Feel free to use them, as Aaron might say. From John. We appreciate John. And as you guys know, this was teased earlier this week. But I have some fantastic Steel Toe Brewing stickers in here from John. These are great. Men love stickers. You know what I always say. Men love a sticker. And then a t-shirt and a 3XL of the Steel Toe Brewing t-shirt. I'll be wearing that if it fits. You know, it's a little small. I'll be wearing that. Remember Aaron was like, we're aware of each other. I might go there and do an event. Go do an event there. Show us. Show us all. Go do an event there and show what a fucking idiot I would look like. What an idiot I would look like. These are from Adam in Arizona. These are old, and I think Adam, I think you won the art contest with these one week, and I don't know if I ever sent you your prize. So if I owe you for these, please let me know. I'd love to send you out some NLO merch, a hat or a shirt or whatever you want. This is these were the original drawings from one of our NLO art contests we had a long time ago. Here we have a depiction of April. She's got a spatula, scrimp shack. She's wearing her apron. She has Crocs on. This is in the April era. This was way back when. So I think I did stiff Adam. You're right. I think I did. And then not to be outdone, but oh boy, we have the Aaron M. Holt action figure, boxing gloves to beat up women, balding head. We have his moobs. He's got hives because he's always breaking out in hives. A wrestling belt. He loves that. Comes with gas station hash browns, a Cope energy drink, and sore knees from sucking off Nick. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. These will have to be framed or something. I mean, I can't. These are on nice, good quality cardstock, suitable for framing. We might even have to sell prints of this. People might want to have that for their own. Oh boy. And this one is by one of our very own craftsmen who promised me this a while ago and was working very, very hard on it. I know he's eager to see my thoughts on it. But this is a guy who, very much like our own Gold Folds, makes leather journals and such. And he has handcrafted a leather journal with the NLO logo on the front. It's hard to see there in the light. This is great. You can put in your own. You can put in any binder you want. You can put in a notebook that you want, planner, whatever. It slips in there. It's got a place for business cards and other trinkets. This is very, very high quality, very nice leather. I will use this. This is very, very nice. So I can't thank you enough for that. It just says Vickers. So I assume it's religious in nature. But the point is, the quality, craftsmanship, this is probably higher quality than anything Gold Folds could ever crank out. It's got place for 2 pens. 2 pen loops. So you can have 2 pens. And you can keep track of that. And as a bonus, there's a bonus item in here. A lot of tissue paper. Many different colors. We could have ourselves a celebration. And I think what I'm going to do with these is when I do eventually send out stickers to people like Douglas W. who are owed stickers, they'll get one of these. What are we doing? He had some leftover extra leather bits, and he fashioned several little leather keychain things with the NLO logo on them. I don't know if you can even see it. It's got this hook here, a loop, but he made, I probably have, 5 of these, 6 of these, something like that. Little nice handcrafted leather key rings. So I think I'll send these out to the sticker people who I owe. These are very, very nice. There's a lighter one you can kind of see. That's nice. If you're looking for it's not too, I don't like big things on my keys, but these aren't too bad and they're leather. So if you were to put them in your pocket, they kind of they're not big, hard things. That's what she said. That's what she said. And then we have a big package. We have a really big package here that I'm excited about. I took a peek at this when it came in, and it was over a month ago. So I do not remember it. I know what it is, but I do not remember the details of it. But this is a very large package. This is enormous. Very big. And this took some time. There is a note. Patrick, I didn't want you to miss out on the fun. Here is a new fan-made sign for NLO. Remember, because Aaron got a new sign for his studio for behind him. Patrick, I didn't want you to miss out on the fun. Here's a new handmade sign for NLO. I reviewed other pro shows and came up with a familiar design that we all know and love. This is from Bucky's Brawler. Longtime fan, Bucky's Brawler. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. I don't know what to say. This is fantastic. This is massive. It's fantastic. We got the wood paneling. We got the onion. This is actual wood. This was carved. Nobody likes onion. Just massive. Big sign. People are saying it's truly awful. It's perfect. It's remarkable. Yeah, I couldn't even ask for anything other than onion could be a little bigger, I guess, but we'll live. We'll live. It's just total garbage. I love it. Yes. This can't get thrown away. This will have to become a permanent fixture somewhere. And, I was talking about redoing the studio in some fashion. I just want to make sure there's nothing else in here I don't want to miss. No. Okay. That is it. Oh, man. What a haul. What a P.O. Box haul. Now it's even more cluttered in here. It's fantastic. Is it construction paper? No. That is all craftsmanship, my friend. That's all real world stuff. You might be sitting here watching all the fun and going, Patrick, how can I get involved? How can I send something to you in the P.O. Box? Well, we have an address, ladies and gentlemen. Send it to Nobody Likes Onions, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, box number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. That's Nobody Likes Onions, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. This will end. Sometimes people want to write down the address. Please send it in. Just send it in. We'll appreciate that every time. This is great. Hit the like button. Tell a friend. We love all that stuff. Okay, we do want to cover a little bit of the Pat Dixon, KARMIC, Felicia stuff going on. I don't even know where to start. I guess we have to give like a primer on this for people. Although I imagine if you're Dabbleverse aware, you know what's going on. So Pat Dixon and Felicia used to date. Felicia Gillispie. She's one of these wannabe comedians who thinks she's a comedian, thinks she works as a comedian, tells people she's working as a comedian. And, of course, has never been a comedian, has never really worked as a comedian. Just embarrassing. Again, one of these people, you search for a video of them doing stand-up, you might find one or two things 5 minutes long that are absolute dog shit. Absolute embarrassing shit. And Pat Dixon was in love with this woman, so much so that when Gino had her on his show, Pat Dixon walked into a bar and punched Gino in the mouth. We're all familiar with that. So this Felicia girl conjured up quite a bit of emotion in Pat, and he had to go defend her honor and decided to catch charges over Felicia. And then Felicia, when Pat Dixon got exiled from YouTube, who Pat Dixon says that was done by Felicia, she started going on MLC. She's beloved by Kevin. You know, Kevin really thinks she's something. Ashley Cummings is a joke, but Felicia Gillispie is a real talent and a normal lady. For sure. And then what transpired is like this weird, like back and forth, like Felicia was airing out all of Pat's laundry on MLC, and then Pat would talk about Felicia and say she was doing all this shady shit behind the scenes. And then Taz, the resident artist, who, again, I don't necessarily have anything bad to say about any of these people, but Taz became obsessed with Felicia and started making all these videos that I tried to follow, and they're just unfollowable. Like, the storytelling is not there, so like I can't really put I may get stuff wrong, but I can't. The problem all these people have is they're not good at like a narrative. So I can't really like piece together what is happening, but rest assured a lot of feelings are involved in all of this. You know, it's alleged that Pat and Taz are together. I don't know. It's none of my fucking business. If they want to keep that off the air, that's fine. Pat told me that he's not with Taz, so I don't know. That was, at Hackamania last year. But people think they are together. Apparently some people caught Taz in the background on Pat's stream. I don't fucking know. Maybe they're friends, maybe they're not friends. Ooh. I can't keep up. But KARMIC, who's gone through various stages of maybe he's a normal guy, maybe he's not. We're learning more and more about him because these people make their private lives public on their streams. Something in the water in Minnesota where these guys scream about touching grass and having a private life, and yet they don't leave anything out on their own streams. We find out KARMIC lost his virginity when he was 26, 27, 28, somewhere in there. I don't know the number. I forget. And that Felicia might be the second woman he's ever been with. So Felicia flies to Minnesota or drives to Minnesota, I don't even know, to do a show. Now, again, these are open mics. They're not real shows. These people aren't real comics. KARMIC gets on a plane for the first time ever and flies from Minnesota to Minnesota and goes to stay in a hotel with Felicia, separate rooms, I guess, in the beginning, even though they were banging. And they started fucking. And it's been going on for weeks now. And I guess now KARMIC has flown out to rural Pennsylvania, wherever the fuck Felicia is currently shacked up at. Remember, for a long time, she was homeless, living in her car. Then she was live streaming and wrecked her car. So I guess she had to, crack and get a place to live. And now KARMIC has gotten on a plane for the second time. And again, in his 40s. And he's flown out to Pennsylvania, where Felicia no matter what you want to say, this karmic guy who screams about being a man and putting everyone else down for not being a man, this Felicia woman is slowly infecting his life, taking control of everything he does, how he streams, when he streams, telling him he can't drink. She took him, I guess, this past week, she took him to get a haircut because she didn't like his haircut. And she wanted to, we can do better. So she is fully taking over this dude's life. And now Karmic, now there's speculation that they're doing this to get to Pat, and maybe that's true a little bit. But Karmic already was digressing about Pat, and now that they're together, it's now Pat has to address it all. And Pat's, doing this thing like, I don't really give a fuck. I'm over Felicia and you got to move on. But it's like, I don't know if that's true. And look, Pat may not want Felicia back or anything like that, but I get the feeling this is needling Pat. I get the feeling that this is annoying Pat for some reason. And I don't even know. Is this a good summary so far? And now they're just fully back and forth. Pat Dixon, KARMIC and Felicia, MLC's involved. Kevin's loving it, of course, just like he did with Ashley and MKE. There's no real care from Kevin about whether or not he destroys these relationships. And Cardiff's Kids makes a great point. The new haircut that she had KARMIC get looks... KARMIC posted a picture of it where he's raising an eyebrow. He looks exactly like Pat Dixon. So is Felicia trying to groom KARMIC into being Pat Dixon? Now I see Bone and the Carbarian in the chat going like, who could possibly care? It's like, yeah, you could say that about all this stuff. Everything we ever cover ever. Who cares about Aaron? Who cares about Michael Ray Bauer? Who cares about any of it? This is all just entertainment. This is all just us watching. Again, imagine you're 40 or 50 years old and this is your life. Imagine you're 40-something years old and you're allowing this to play out publicly online. Your second relationship ever. All the way to like embarrassing points where like Felicia's telling Kevin Brennan live on his show that KARMIC can't come when they fuck. And, all these juicy details about their lives. It's just, that's why nobody cares. It's just wild. That's the thing. Nobody really is invested, but it's insane that these people are stepping up and allowing their lives to just be shown to the world. Like this. So I guess we'll start with this. Is this a So Thorough Joe Burrow? So thorough Joe Burrow. He's in my stream.
New clip. It's so good. Can't say enough about it. It's about Ari Jane. And I'm sure most of you have seen it, but if you haven't, I'm going to play it here.
Ari Jane,
So KARMIC flew to Felicia's house or apartment or shed or wherever the fuck she lives, barn, and he bought a one-way ticket and he's staying there for weeks. Now, I guess neither one of them work, but how does this play out? You got this guy just crashing, freeloading with you for weeks. And I guess he's been there for a week and a half. And so KARMIC set up his streaming situation now at her desk. They stream together a lot. He streams alone. But this will... Who's going to get tired of who first? Now, again, because of Felicia has this reputation where she's kind of a whore. And Karmic, this is his second ever girl he's ever been in. So he's kind of, Karmic is like fully in love. Karmic's ready to say anything she wants him to say, do anything she wants him to do, and is taking up full allegiance. But I gotta imagine at some point a woman like Felicia's gonna get a little tired of this man-child living with her and needing her to point him in the right direction for everything in adult life. As childish as Felicia is and as unaccomplished and lost as she is, she's been through more and seen more than Karmic. Karmic has never left the 1 hour radius around his family's farm. And now,
I don't know her, too terribly well. I've met her in chat rooms, and she seemed reasonable, nice, which is a good thing, So she gave off an aura of niceness, I felt.
he's talking about Ari Jane. Chat succubus Ari Jane.
And yeah.
So as you recall, about, 2 weeks ago, he was talking about what an angel she was and how, Harry Jane's wonderful. And I would love to have her on the show. In fact, if I wasn't in a relationship, I'd be very happy to see. I think that Harry Jane would be great in a relationship. So I would definitely, we'd talk and get together and see what happens and all,
Okay, whoa. I just got a text message to our show line. I don't know who this is from. Sounds like you're trolling, but Felicia is notoriously not a whore. She only dated 3 guys and hasn't had sex since she broke up with Pat 2.5 years ago. I didn't know that. Okay, like I said, I may get some of this wrong. It seems like she's a funny fucker, chuckle fucker. But maybe I'm wrong. And I'll accept the correction. Felicia's the new corner demon. I don't know if that's true. I don't know how we can be sure of any of this.
He was very clear about that. I'm into her. And then it changed.
Because, the timing is just weird. Okay, Ari wants to be on my show all of the fucking sudden. Just out of the blue after it was revealed that I've been seeing Felicia Gillispie, Pat Dixon's ex. So that's where the problem lies. It's that
after that was revealed by us going on stream together and going on an MLC and her saying that you can't come and it becoming sort of a big joke and a topic.
Now, look, we didn't go over any of the streams that they did while they were in Minneapolis together in an airport hotel where they fucked. But they were wild. They were weird. And then, of course, Felicia had to go do an open mic, and she invited KARMIC to go do the open mic, too. So KARMIC did his first ever stand-up, which I'm sure we'll get to at some point on this program. But watching the two of them together is something else.
At a little while after that, it was revealed. Here we go.
it's her connection with Dixon.
So his theory is, based on what he just said, it's a little weird that suddenly she wants to, be on the show right after it was revealed that I was with Felicia. And her connection with me makes him believe, via Felicia, I suppose, because he wasn't all that suspicious of it when she brought it up the first time. So he believes through Felicia has, it's Felicia's belief, let's face it, that I am sending Ari Jane to be a guest over there to do something nefarious.
So Pat's saying that basically Ari Jane is now fully taken over the as a virus in the host body of KARMIC, and is now directing his every move in life. Haircuts, drinking, who he can stream with, who he can't stream with, what he can talk about on a stream. I guess he did a stream with Cardiff and she got really mad at him, so that won't be happening again. Now remember, just keep in mind this whole time, this is the real man. This guy keeps telling us over and over again, he's a real man.
Fish Lunch is pulling a Gypsy Rose on me.
Yes.
She's getting me all sexed up and hopeful, and then she's going to redirect my autistic rage towards Pat. I'm here for it. Let's go.
Yes. So that's the understanding we all have. And again, like this whole facade of like the real man, as if it didn't crumble enough, you know, watching Karmic write all these ooey gooey songs and, you know, just ogle over these big breasted anime women that AI creates for him. You know, I guess Karmic talked about them having like Skype sex or Zoom sex or something, him and Felicia, and Karmic couldn't come and he injured his penis jerking off so much to her. Like, it's wild. It's nuts. But the entire illusion of this being the real man is like, oh boy. He's not with women ever. He can't come. He loves big-breasted AI women. Like, it's fucking nuts.
Now, here's the thing.
Somebody said Karmic lives in a town of 250 people, which is smaller than where Gino went in Alaska to perform.
I don't trust anybody at this point.
So this is what Felicia's doing to him. She's telling him everyone's after you. Everyone wants to break us up, baby. You can't trust anybody but me. So Felicia and Karmic are becoming, you know, basically two lesbians driving off a cliff, a la Thelma and Louise.
That is working.
It's us versus the world. Everyone's trying to break us up. Everyone's trying to get in between us.
Lockstep with the Dixon concern. So I just feel.
By the way, I have to say, I'm sorry to keep stopping it. Ari Jane is not working lockstep with the Dixon concern. What the fuck is the Dixon concern? Did the Dixon concern? Yes, my stream. She's working lockstep with the Dixon concern.
The hero of this, by the way, is Ari Jane. You know, this woman is fucking with men on a level. You know, I don't know if Ari Jane is, aside from Ray, if she's ever romantically dabbled with any of these people. But boy, oh boy, does she get men in the Dabbleverse frothed up, this Ari Jane. She's a catch.
Fuck is he talking about? Nobody's working lockstep. Least of all, Ari Jane.
The Dixon concern with $7.
Maybe not least of all, but you know, she would be the. Ari Jane and I don't work together.
And I'm not shitting on Ari Jane. I didn't say they had a romantic history. They have a history. They're friends. So
okay, let's just say bullshit here. When you say that a man and a woman have a history, everybody knows what that means, okay? So stop the bullshit.
So in saying that, I just can't have Ari on at this time in my life because of Pat Dixon's criminal horseshit activity.
So again, what's the reason that Karmic's distancing himself from Ari Jane? Is it because of Pat Dixon and his criminal horseshit? No, it's because of Felicia. We all saw Felicia get jealous when he said he would date Ari Jane a couple weeks ago. This is all Felicia getting. Felicia's pissed when he goes on shows she doesn't like. Felicia gets pissed when he drinks. Felicia gets pissed when he talks to Ari Jane. Felicia is fully puppeting this man's existence at this point. This man is in Felicia's house streaming this. She has full control. He's signed over full power of attorney of his existence to Felicia Gillispie, one of the most clueless people we've ever come across.
It's been plaguing my fucking world.
Sorry about all my criminal horseshit activity. Why do you think you know so much more than everybody about Pat Dixon? You don't know anything. In fact, you know less than anybody. You're listening to her. So, I mean, you know who I'm talking about. You know less than anybody. You are a retard. He has lost it. Back to the clip.
I don't care. You guys are adults.
Now, this thing, right? Okay, nobody says that. Look, this is such a deflection. He goes, oh, yeah, I don't care. You guys are both adults. What do I care what you guys do and did behind? It's like, okay. Can we just be real? No, nobody did anything is the point.
And I don't care if you have a romantic history of the guy or not. You're an American. You're able to have a freedom of world around.
That should be a t-shirt. You're able to have a freedom of world.
I couldn't come.
I never had that problem. I always came. I never made my partners come, and I often drank my partners come, but I digress.
I used to make my horse come.
Sounds delicious.
I often drank my partners come.
You enjoy Pat Dixon. I don't give a hoot.
Hell yeah, you're free to have a freedom of world as an American. Enjoy.
Ugh. And then I was talking about history, and she thought it was implying romantic history. I didn't say that. I didn't say romantic history. I said they have a history.
So you're saying it without saying it, which is such a fucking pussy move anyway.
Wow.
You know that you know what you said. You know what that means. Everybody knows what it means. Again, stop.
That's another thing that was revealed. That Ari and Pat Dixon have, had some sort of a connection, I guess. I believe that they were Zoom fucking. So
you're going to like the way you look.
So you believe we were Zoom fucking. Why would you have that belief? What leads you to that belief? I can only think of one thing. One person. Okay, well, what leads her to believe that?
Pat likes to turn his camera on and get some poor chick on the other end so he can jerk off in front
Poor
of him.
Ari Jane. Hasn't she been through enough? First Ray, now Pat, now maybe KARMIC. Oh, and then she got beat to KARMIC by Felicia. Ari, are you okay?
He says that like it's a bad thing, first of all. I mean, come on. Who doesn't? But here's the other part of that. Isn't that exactly what KARMIC couldn't blow a load unless he was jerking off in front of her on camera. Remember that? Didn't he just say a few days ago on MLC, yeah, I finally blew a load. It was a fucking Zoom thing.
Just watching this 40-something-year-old's childlike life play out for Kevin Brennan's amusement is insane.
Yet it's so tawdry when it's me.
Tawdry. That's a word of the day.
Which, by the way, this didn't happen.
I didn't say shit to you, you fucking dumb bitch. Jesus Christ.
See, what you did was say things that aren't true. What you did was accuse her of having Zoom sex with me.
Me too. Ari Jane and I also had Zoom sex. So, clip it. Ari Jane and I Zoom scissor all the time. Yep. And she's good.
Which is not true. Do you understand? I didn't say shit. He's blameless. Blameless. Let me ask you something. Even if you really believed it was true, that occurred, right? I mean, even if you really thought it was true, why say it?
Yeah, we had Zoom anal. Zoom anal.
Yeah, we jerked off on the computer and I came. I blew my load. I couldn't do it when she was actually there because, she was tapping her foot and looking at her watch and stuff. I mean, come give me a fucking break.
I've been nice to these motherfuckers for way too long, and they're
Look, has Karmic really been that nice? Who has Karmic been so fucking nice to? Yeah, he's picked fights with everybody outside of the MLC bubble.
And then cried about it and then apologized for hurting everybody.
Harry Jane has the fucking right to call me all these fucking stupid goddamn names. I don't know.
Called you fucking...
Anybody has a right to call anybody any stupid names. There's nobody in this love triangle that's coming out great.
Psycho, which you kind of... And now she calls him psycho, and now he proves it.
Oh, the fucking dumb twat. I never knew her. She's a clinger on. She just wants attention for herself. And she wants to do it her stupid fucking way.
And she can get it.
No, I'm not interested. Stay the fuck away from me, dumb fucking evil bitch.
Tell me who is psycho here.
Stay away from me. You evil fuck.
And this is something to point out to anybody who, I don't know, has some kind of an issue with this. By the way, I want to clarify again. Ari Jane and I never had any kind of Zoom sex.
And I want to clarify that we did. Lots of it. Lots of it. That's why my keyboard doesn't work anymore. It's too wet.
But, like, Karmic does. In fact, in person, he couldn't come. He jacked off till he injured his dick. Remember that? He talked about staring at her with those bug eyes.
He does have fucking... Both him and Aaron have these Minnesota bug eyes. It's wild. Is it the inbreeding?
Looking all intense. Jacking off. Jackhammer style. Like a little rabbit. Like a little mouse, all like cuddled up and jacking off in a corner or something until she fucking, I guess, got tired. She was probably getting tired of like, what is this going to happen? And the man couldn't even come. He injured his dick. He jacked off so hard he injured his dick. Most people, if they call...
Imagine going online and saying that.
Somebody a fucking bitch once. It's like, whoa, right? People pay attention and listen, like, that's fucking crazy. I mean, kinda, It's somebody like Harry Jane, something over kind of like this, nothing, where you really don't have anything to be mad about. You're the one false accusing. And somebody calls you out on it, and you're like, give me a break, dude. But this video is 15 minutes long, and we are through 8 minutes of it now, over 8 minutes, almost 9. And he's just warming up.
I've been nothing but nice to that fucking bitch, too.
Jesus.
Not nice as can be. And she's just evil, 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 examples of evil. Anytime a woman talks about how good they are fucking evil.
What?
And she's proved...
This is Karmic, the great respecter of women.
Hit the like button.
It.
Remember that Karmic is the one saying, like, I just think they have an unvarnished kind of attitude about women. All his woman haters get together and hate women.
You just want to be a fucking dabble whore. Pass yourself around to comedian after comedian. Try to fuck up Kevin Brennan's marriage, you fucking whore.
Whoa. Remember this?
That's a weird accusation. What's that a reference to? Did that happen? Like I think she wanted him to come to Vegas or something like that. And I think she said separate rooms, and he said deal breaker. Something like that. How is that? She's trying to ruin his marriage.
You fucking bitch.
Jesus.
This is Karmic for real.
Had a conversation. Had Ari Jane on for one interview.
See, and people say, like, I don't know how much of this is performative. None of it. None of it. This is not performative at all. He doesn't have that separation like that, Where he's like, oh, yeah, I'm exploiting this drama, to get views or something. Because this ain't helping, first of all. Second of all, you can just, you can recognize the raw emotion here.
I was nice to her.
See, so like Pat isn't coming off. There was a video of Pat going over this stuff early on between Felicia and Karmic where I thought he was a little more emotional. You could tell he was a little bugged by it all. Now, look, Pat may disagree. Pat may say, like, you don't know what you're talking about. Fine. In my opinion, my interpretation, Pat seemed bugged by them getting together. Because, I mean, look, to argue that Pat doesn't have a lot of emotion around this woman is, anybody can see that that's not true. I mean, you punched a guy over it. When Felicia started going on MLC, both Pat and Taz were like going nuts. So much so that I had to I told Pat 30 times, like you like Felicia comes across as nuts. Like all you got to do is shut up. And he couldn't leave it. Like he was very perturbed by all of it. He seems cooler and calmer here, but there's still a bee in his bonnet a little bit about all this. Now, at some point, I imagine he will just be entertained by it like we all are, but you decide what the level of emotion Pat has invested in this.
She was a fucking cunt. Eat my shit. You guys have no fucking clue about my life, so go fuck yourself.
I mean, Karmic is clearly feeling. Karmic is clearly emotional.
You guys have no clue about my life. I just play it out right in front of you in real time. I just show you, who I'm fucking and where we're fucking. And I show you. Look, he doesn't even have he talks about everything he does. Seemingly, down to the salads he eats and the hot chicken sandwiches that burn his tum-tum. I don't know. It's maybe we've kind of gotten used to this a little bit from Karmic, that he just goes on these explosive, fucking crazy rants against people. But he was drunk some of the time, and I'm not going to say that makes it okay, but I'm saying it makes it, people seem to like kind of give a guy a little bit of slack if he's in his cups again.
Luke of the Bind says Pat is calm now because Karmic is Gilly's new project, so now she will leave Pat alone. Which maybe is true. Like, again, who knows Gilly's motivations for all this stuff is like, if she's just doing this to piss Pat off, this is like so embarrassing. All this stuff between Karmic and Felicia is cringe squared.
Yeah, he was saying that he would get up to do a morning stream at 5 a.m. and have a few drinks, to loosen up. But let's talk about me being an addict. Let's talk about that. Wow. But he ain't drunk here. Some people get drunk and they get sentimental, and some people get drunk, like a lot of different things. But it loosens him up just to be who he is. And I guess, man, this is a good sign, right? Now he can shit on people unreasonably without having a drop.
I've been nothing but nice to these fucking assholes. Not any fucking more.
She called him a fucking psycho. Fuck him, fuck her, and fuck everybody. I've been nothing but nice to these assholes. So, again, we heard a lot about a lack of self-awareness, don't we? But it really does apply here. Saying false accusations against somebody, it's not a big deal. It's a big deal. In fact, it's a holy commandment.
That's so thorough, Joe Burrow. Make sure you go to supertip.gg/STJB to support him.
If I can't kiss Pat Dixon's meat helmet directly, I'll kiss where it's been. I'm from the valley of men that how we blow.
That's how we blow.
It's how we are.
Goes to Mr. P. It's Aileen Werno telling Jeffrey Dahmer to get Gary Ridgway. Is that what it is? I don't know if you can prove that. Frankly, I don't know if that's provable in a court situation. B. Kells, member for 17 months. Jason Bentley, September 13th. Your Bulldogs at my Vols. Are we betting? Tennessee fan from Hackamania. Are we betting? Jason Bentley, why am I in the middle of this? Stephen Bravo gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Thank you, Stephen Bravo. That's 10 today. Hit the like button. Principled Uncertainty member for 28 months. 28 months of seething, and it's been great. Now, if you don't remember, there was a whole kerfuffle with Super Tips where Pat went on Stripe and got some information of a donator named Ron Fuddle, and they found out the Ron Fuddle zip code was where Felicia lives. So Pat was like, Ron Fuddle is Felicia. And that whole thing occurred. So this has been a big topic on MLC now. I don't know why it's coming back up.
I don't do clips.
Doom?
5 anonymous dollars. KB said he'd have you on, but the panel will be KARMIC,
Supertip.gg/doom.
Mandy Stabmiller, Chrissy Mayer, and the Waffle House.
The Fuddle Kerfuffle with $5.
Manhunter. Well, the order of protection has worn out. It has expired on the Waffle House Manhunter, so I guess she probably could appear. I don't think you're going to get Chrissy Mayer on that panel, and I sorted out you'll get Mandy Stabmiller either. Yeah, Mandy Stabmiller never accused me of hitting her. That's another thing. Can I just bring up real quick? And this is like, I don't want to get on the Brennan stuff yet. I'll bring it up later. Hopefully we'll get to it. We don't, whatever. But he's like, when every girlfriend he's ever had, it's like, you don't know every girlfriend I ever had, first of all.
This is the stuff that makes, like, why argue all this stuff? You know, it's like when Ray said that, like, Pat Dixon has a troubled history with women, and, like, it's just like Ray gets everything wrong. Let Ray be Ray. Ray be Ray.
What are you talking about? Chrissy Mayer said I spanked her.
Oh, boy.
And Felicia said that I was...
Is Chrissy Mayer the horse that got taken away from Ashley?
That I tried to punch her, but she turned her head too fast and it hit her in the back of the head? Yeah. Sure. And then after that, I was like, well, I shot my shot. And it just works out, you know, that she gets punched in the fucking back of the head. And never... That is a stupid fucking story. It's not only untrue, it's stupid. And why not tell the police, for Christ's sake? I'm hitting you at that point.
Somebody said Pat's mic sounds muffled. He's got his he's talking directly into the like mic diaphragm, which is not good for that mic. You need to put your screen back on.
Tell me she's scared. She called the police and was, you know, she had a full order of protection. You know, when you call the police, you know, on some kind of like, and it's like some kind of domestic disturbance or something like that, which there wasn't one. I was in the shower. I called her
like these things. They keep, like, that's how Pat's mic is right now. So, like, you're like, it's very sensitive inside here, and you shouldn't be getting moisture from your mouth and stuff on that. So these things they don't do a lot, but they do keep spit from getting in there. And if you take care of these mics, they'll last forever.
Slut. So she called the police.
Just a quick, you know, lesson for Mike. Some quick mic care stuff.
She'd had it with my sass, I guess. The first thing they want to know is, did he touch you? Did he hit you? Did he shake you? Did he grab you? Did he touch you? Did he hit you? All these things. They asked her over and over and over again. No. Now you're safe and everything. We got you. We're here. Did he hit you? No. She fills out the application for the order. Anything there about hitting? No. She doesn't want that to go and have to be, in court, it's a little bit different, than
I was
ML.
hearing like Carl was talking about like, he'd make a joke about Stuttering John or his kids. And then Stuttering John does like countless shows restating the joke and bringing it all up over and over and over again. It's like you're bringing more attention to it. Like, again, Pat Dixon gets accused of like this stuff with women and is constantly defending it. It's like, you got to let it go. Like, just like, I'm being genuine. I'm not like complaining. People say you hit women or whatever. It's like, you got to let it go. You do have to let it go. This perpetuates it. This keeps it going back and forth and back and forth. Okay, so Pat said that when he hit the woman that she didn't file or if he really hit a woman, this, and then Pat will have to answer back to that. And it's like, dude, this is how this psycho merry-go-round goes.
I'll see. I know that's what a concept, right? But in court, there has to be some sort of like evidence and some sort of like, well, first of all, there has to be an arrest, which would happen, I'm sure. Bail, lawyer. I mean, it's a whole thing,
Right. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. It just doesn't matter. So defending this it just doesn't look, it's not, and again, Pat can yell at me for being like, oh, it's not a good look, Melton. Well, if people were saying this about you, it's like, yeah, I can't imagine, again, if people were saying stuff about me that's not true. I can't even imagine that.
But on MLC, you just say it. And Brendan goes, oh! And that's it. And then people start calling you a woman beater. Big W, Pat, I bet you don't dare address the fact that you didn't sleep for 3 days, you monster. Yeah, I will. That was something that she put in the fucking application for the order. She put everything in the application for the order of protection. She put that, like, I blame her for everything. Yeah, that's not really something you put in an order of protection, They're used to, like, women who have, visible signs of abuse, violence, shit like that, They're used to women who have actual problems. It's not for women who want to complain that their boyfriend blames them for everything. She claimed I vandalized her car by nicking the fucking fenders and stuff. She had whole big blown up pictures of like standard damage around the bottom side, like under her bumper and stuff. What the fuck? I mean, she drove delivering food for hours at a time. It's wear and tear. Look at what he did. And she accused me of all kinds of shit, like similar to that. No evidence, none. It's like she had some like metal fucking like Charlie Chaplin.
I don't just Jules said, I don't think people are familiar with maneuvering the internet, but it's like, it doesn't even matter. It's like the reason there's no reason to argue this is because you're not going to change anyone's mind. It's like political shit on Facebook and all that kind of stuff. It's just like no one either no one really believes it and they're just doing it to troll you and make you do this. But it's like there's nothing you're going to say that's going to make somebody who believes you beat women believe that you don't beat women. It was standard damage that she took a photo of on her car. All right, never mind. We're not convincing anybody of anything. It's not like there's no point to it. I come on a show every day and be like, I'm not attracted to children. Stop. It's like, what, like, A, the people saying it don't believe it anyway. And B, like, even if they did, I'm not going to convince them. I'm not going to make an argument that's going to make them go like, I guess he doesn't like it. Like, what are we doing? Who cares? Believe what you want to believe. In America, you have the freedom of world. What was it?
Metal like thing you hang on the wall. I don't know what they'll even call it. And it was like there were scratches on it. After we transported it from her parents' house to our new apartment. I was like, maybe there was something sitting on top of it. I don't know. I mean, like, she's like, you did this. And she just decided I scratched up her fucking poster.
You know what I mean? You're arguing about whether or not you scratched up somebody's poster? Was this going to go in her locker? What are we doing? What is this fight about?
And she brought that in. Pictures of that. Look at this. Look what he did to my thing. Look what he did. Look how he vandalized it.
What if he did? What if he did scratch up her poster? I mean, Jesus Christ, can we go to Spencer's Gifts and get a new one? What are we talking about?
They see women with broken noses, broken arms, black eyes and shit. And she's not even claiming that I hit her in court. Not even claiming that I hit her to the police. Not even saying, oh, yeah. Oh, and by the way, besides these little nicks on my bumper, he also punched me in the back of the fucking head. Nope. Take it to the people, man. Take it to MLC, where there's a guy who's mad at me.
Look, we've all wanted to get away with punching a woman.
Right? People love getting an ex-girlfriend on if they're trying to discredit somebody.
He's going through the throes of bad karma. And on a human level, I wish him the best.
Yeah.
Already took a bite out of his soul, and it tasted like shit. Demon balls.
You see the direction this is going in? Now that is, I believe, as far as Kevin Brennan went with this video going in. He did start at like towards the end once, when it got past all the stuff that really looks bad and where it doesn't make as much sense. I mean, there's a narrative throughout the whole fucking video. There was no fucking way Brennan was going to show this. No fucking way. I mean, he was talking about anything but this video. Brennan.
Yeah, Rudy Vegas, he's trying to demonstrate that she's irrational and it's unnecessary. This has been my point to him the whole time. I 100% believe Felicia is nuts and obsessed with Pat Dixon and trolling Pat Dixon or making Pat Dixon go nuts and all this stuff. But it's happening. But it's working. Again, if Pat Dixon, and again, I'm just a guy doing a show, and Pat can do a show, and he can talk about anything he wants. I'm not wrong or right. I'm just saying what I see. The more Pat talks about this and fights back to her, the crazier he looks. And you don't have to do anything to make Felicia look nuts. Even if you go read all the super chats and stuff on MLC, everyone thinks Felicia's a fucking lying idiot. An absolutely batshit broad. So, like, you don't need to argue everything she says about you. It just doesn't, like... I'm here to laugh at their relationship and what's going to happen to KARMIC. KARMIC just said he took a bite out of Pat's soul. No. Felicia is going to wreck this dude. Now, we can sit here and argue about motivation, whether or not it's to get to Pat or not. Felicia, if you can't see the writing on the wall and see this coming, when they break up, when Felicia finally kicks KARMIC to the curb, it is going to be glorious. It is going to be a train wreck, the likes of which we've never seen. And we've seen KARMIC on some train wrecks. The drinking, the boozing, the alleged drug use, the drinking and the boozing, the crying on stream, the emotional outbursts, the tantrums. It's bad. It's rough. Brian Landis says, Pat doesn't want to talk about this, but it helps his viewership, so he feels compelled to build his show. He doesn't really care at all, in my opinion. And you may be right. What I'm saying is, like, the direction and the angle you take talking about. It doesn't need to be so much Pat defending himself in the allegations about abuse or ripping a poster or whatever the fuck, damaging a car. Like, who cares about any of that? Focus on the relationship between Gilly and KARMIC. That's what Pat should cover. That's what Pat should cover. To me, it feels like defense, and Pat should be on offense. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Pat has an insight into a relationship with Felicia, and he should be offering that insight as an overlay and as a lens from which to view this burgeoning relationship between KARMIC and Felicia and how it's all going to come crashing down. That's what I'm saying. It's like less time defending yourself. Pat, no one cares if Pat damaged a poster or a car or hit a woman. Like, and again, is hitting women right and okay? No. But no one cares whether or not Pat hit a woman 20 years ago or 10 years ago or what. Like, they really don't. They really don't. What we want to hear is the insight into the relationship and what Felicia is doing to this man from a guy who knows. That's, at least from my point of view, that's what I find interesting. That's what I'm saying. I get your point, Brandland, and I'm not saying you shouldn't talk about it. But yeah, Sabracadabra, she has the Kavorka, the lure of the animal. Shik's appeal.
I mean, it was masterful. He's pulling out fucking photos of his.
No, I don't. You're right. I don't watch a lot of Pat Dixon, so I don't know E-dubs, and that's fair. That's fair. And I'm admitting that I may be wrong about a lot of this. I'm just trying to like piece it together from these clips. I don't, if Pat beat the living shit out of 20 women 15 years ago, I don't really. Are they all right?
This is my first prom here, and he's talking really quiet most of the time, just like, yeah, everybody just pretend I'm not here today. I mean, he's showing like this is my fucking when I was baptized or whatever the fuck the Catholics do. This is when I got my first communion with his black and white boomer baby pictures. That's how you can know a true boomer is their black and white baby pictures. Now, yeah, there was no way. He starts talking about fucking. He shows this. He goes into Mark Maron. We're sitting there. I was listening to it in the car, and I was like, "There's so much Mark Maron." I forgot it was. I swear to God, I forgot I was even listening to MLC. It was like I'm listening to NPR or something. On and on and on about whatever the fuck Mark.
Kevin does the worst clip show.
Maron talks about just killing time, not wanting to show this video. Meanwhile, the chat is starting to kind of get riled up a little bit, going like
riles.
Show the Doom video. Show the Doom clip. Show the Doom clip. Show it.
We've really let this Doom lady have too much power. We've really. And I would say it's gone to Doom's head, but it seems like all Doom is a head or a helmet.
Starts talking about Whitney Cummings.
And you can't do anything to Doom. You can't catch Doom. You can't, you try to catch Doom, you walk into a room, it's just a metal mask spinning on the floor. There's no one there.
And some little video promo of hers and how terrible and pathetic it is and shit. Anything except the video. Then somebody sends $100. I think it was Brian Landry.
Landon.
Sent $100 here. Look at the Doom clip. And he wants to get Felicia on, which I knew would fucking derail it.
I don't believe it. Brian Landon doesn't have $100. He sends $5s. Pussy.
You think he's going to sit there and like hold her feet to the fire? Where have you been? He don't do that. That's not what he does. What he does is make excuses and try to like, we'll see some of it here in this video in a second. But that's what he does is whitewash, run interference, obscure, act like he's asking these tough questions, but they're not, Or if he does ask a tough question, he follows it up with another quick question before they can even answer. It happens over and over and over again. I've seen it over and over. It's how he talks to people like Chad and how he talks to people like Felicia. Karmic to a lesser degree. He doesn't cut him as much slack. Did you come or not? You're gay and all that. He holds Karmic to a kind of a higher standard, but yeah, he very, very seldom has even done the slightest pushback on anything that she said.
But it's like you can't get mad at Kevin Brennan for not pushing back on guests and stuff. He's milking everybody for what they're worth. That's the Kevin Brennan show. If you're on one of these squares with Kevin Brennan on a regular basis, so this doesn't go for like Tukey or somebody like that, but like Kevin Brennan is using all these people. And he knows they're all fragile, and he knows everybody needs to be handled with kid gloves a little bit. And the longer he can keep them on and opening up about their life and saying all this embarrassing shit, the longer he's going to keep doing that, of course. The minute Kevin Brennan can't, ring you out for more drama, he's not going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
For like Juneteenth.
What do you want the channel to not exist anymore?
No, I don't know who actually. I'm tempted to send to Gino and Pat.
Oh shit, you can't do that. The restraining order's not over yet.
Right, I know. I'm in a bit of a quandary. KARMIC, Felicia warning KB about his channel if he had Pat on. Was that a warning or a promise, Felicia?
Right, the paid regulars. Paid regulars.
Happy birthday. Welcome to the 40 Club.
Thanks, KARMIC. That's actually a nice comment from you. I appreciate it, but I got my eye on you, KARMIC. I pay attention to what's going on. Don't slip up.
No, I know. So what?
Don't slip up, KARMIC.
What is he saying? Was that a warning or a promise? Which is it?
Neither. I'm just saying that you said you can't have him on because of your channel.
Okay, that was the dumbest fucking ongoing excuse that Kevin had for not having me on. You'd lose your channel. The only person who kept saying that, really, was Felicia. Hey, you can't do that. You can't have him on. In fact, she emailed him about the fucking video. Please don't show that Doom video. It's very one-sided against me.
Yeah, Felicia's a nut. Felicia is a full-on psycho. Which is why it's funny to watch somebody so inexperienced like KARMIC get entangled with her, because it's going to unravel spectacularly. It is the downfall of this relationship is going to play out publicly and for all of us to see. And what Felicia is essentially doing is ensuring her longevity on MLC, because there'll come a day where Kevin will make the choice of Felicia over KARMIC, because Felicia will then be on this whole, mission to ruin KARMIC and make KARMIC look like more of an idiot than he looks like now, that's a tough get.
And yet the people doing more talking than anybody is her.
I fully believe behind the scenes Felicia's emailing and calling and doing all this shit. 100%. I do 100% believe all that.
One-sided against her, using her own words.
But the more she makes these men feel and react, it's not like, you know what I mean? Like, let go of the reins and let her crash. Metaphorically. She's already crashed, actually.
It's like, if you take clips of stuff that you've actually said, now you can clip together all kinds of shit, but that's not what's happening here. This is all situational, understandable, and mostly put in context that we get. So, what does it say? $1.99 Big W. You drinking it out of the cup that she bought? Lies. This is not a cup that she bought.
It's a glass.
Stole this cup.
That's not better.
I have a couple of them. Yeah, no. And you know what? We did buy in the bed together.
So Felicia did this thing like Pat Dixon is sitting in his lonely apartment, broadcasting from a chair that I bought, sleeping in a bed that I bought, drinking out a glass that I bought. And it's like,
but we went halves on it. The bed that I bought, inaccurate.
well, no, if you guys went halves on a bed, it is the bed that she bought. It's also the bed you bought, but let's not take away that she also bought it, right?
Yeah, she did buy this chair. I think it was like $15 or $20.
It's a nice chair.
I would gladly pay her half. She stole a lot of shit when she left too, though.
Hold on. You're sitting in a chair that she bought for $15 or $20, and you're offering to pay her for half. Give her the 20. Just give her the 20. You're like, I'll happily give you $750 of it if that'll make you shut up.
So like she had gotten me like a Hugo Boss pair of pants and a shirt. She took that with her, and that was a gift. You know what I mean? But like, I don't know. I let her go in and take everything she wanted without even being there. You know, because it didn't occur to me that she would steal an of glove, which she did, or these, you know, like these pens, you know, that are like, you know, these kind of pens that you can use to like actually break through a fucking.
Okay, you see what I mean? You see what I mean? Like, she's trying to do this to you, Pat. She's doing this to you. This is what she wants. She goes on a show and she's like, he's sleeping in my bed, in my chair that I bought, drinking out of a glass that I bought. Like, imagine even answering that. And now you're like, well, she took a pen. What? Of glove? What are we doing? What do we do? Yeah, well, she took a pen. Anonymous, but don't you feel at least bad for Karmic? He's stupid like Ray, but he's not vindictive like Ray. He's a horny 40-year-old teenager thinking with his phallus. No, because he thinks he's in control of everything. That's why it's really funny. Like, he's putting everyone else down and thinking...
Car window if you want to, if you're stuck inside. Or like, it's these really nice fucking pens.
You can use it to break a car window if you're stuck inside. She could have used that.
She stole a couple of other things. She probably stole stuff that I had even forgotten about. But she took a handful of items when she left.
No!
For sure. No question. She is a bit of a thief. I mean, she shoplifted from Target. I saw that.
She stole your heart.
To muddy the waters, to make it seem like
There's Brian Landon's $99.99.
They're crazy. They're lying.
Thank you.
So I actually showed him a lot of proof that isn't public, so that he knew.
You're talking your KarmicX or Mersh?
Him, Karmic. I showed him proof of stuff so that he knew that I was telling the truth. So he.
Why has this proof only been shown to Karmic? I mean, what is this proof? Wouldn't you kind of lead with that?
That's a good point. That's a good point. And this is great. What's even crazier about this is like, man, I had a girlfriend in another state for years, and you know, like every other weekend, like she would fly out to me or I would fly out to see her. But I never, not ever, once, when I went out to visit her and we would go somewhere, did I let her drive. So you got Karmic like in the child seat back here, just co-signing all of Felicia's bullshit from the passenger seat. And she's like, I showed Karmic a lot of secret evidence that proves Pat Dixon's a piece of shit. And Pat Dixon's saying, like, why wouldn't you show everybody if this is like undying proof that's going to settle all the disputes? Why wouldn't you show everybody? And Pat's right about that. Why is this secret evidence?
There's any question, right? Wouldn't you? First of all, there's no evidence that I even did. So I mean, like, go ahead. What is it? There's a lot of evidence that I didn't. Like I said, she never reported me to the police. She never claimed to the police that I hit her. She called them so that she could try and get an order of protection to make me look bad. But when she tried to get, when she applied for the order of protection, never said that I hit her. So there's no record of that. I mean, like, the order is, like, I posted it, and people are like, oh, that's a bad look. I'm like, it exonerates me. What are you talking about? So far from trying to muddy the waters, I'm the one trying to clean it up. But what is this proof that he has seen that only he can see? Please, show me the fucking proof. Of what, by the way, too? We don't know what the proof is. Proof of what? Me being a dickhead? There's plenty of that. Every night on the stream, probably, in some way. I may be a dickhead. I'm sure I am a dickhead. So plenty of people probably think I'm a dickhead. But, whatever. I got to live with me. And this is basically the only thing she's ever proven is that
in a way, I do. Look, in a way, I get it. Like a woman like Felicia can make you feel like you're going nuts, and you can feel like she's convincing everyone else that you're a bad person and that you're nuts. I'm just like, my message to Pat is like, no, stop. Felicia's nuts. We all know Felicia's nuts. Stop defending yourself about all this stuff. By all means, cover it and comment on it. Their relationship. Tell a funny anecdote or story from your relationship now and then, whatever. Stop. She wants you doing this. She wants you spending your whole show defending yourself against these horrible things. That's what she wants. And I'm just trying to help Pat. Like, you're making yourself look bad and nuts. That's all this does. I
got really mad at her and raised my voice.
He knows.
Yeah, it was like a 99% chance that Pat Dixon was a piece of shit. Now I have 100%. 100%. He is a bona fide piece of garbage, Pat Dixon, in my humble opinion.
Bona fide by Country Bumpkin.
I said at the beginning of the show, like all of a sudden people are anti Gilly and pro Pat Dixon, but like every woman that Pat Dixon has dated
Pat's right. Here's why he doesn't need to defend it. I understand he's doing a show. I get all that. He doesn't need to defend it because he's right. She didn't file a police report. There's no evidence of this. That's it. And Felicia's the kind of person who would do that. If there was any inkling of it or possibility or tangential action that she could go to the police about, she would. She's that type of petty person. And she hasn't. She goes on MLC. So you can handle anything how you want. I'm just saying, if I was Pat, I would just let her go. Let her just go off like a bottle rocket.
said that he's a shitty boyfriend and or maybe criminal. And then
no, they haven't. That is a straight up fucking lie. You know, I've had 3 wives, and none of them said that. They might have not have said that I was the best fucking husband or whatever, but they're not. And or criminal? What are you talking about? What the fuck? You know, Chrissy Mayer said I spanked her. And Felicia says what she says about me. Now, Felicia's clearly motivated by something, you know, ding-dong we don't know about.
Yes.
Like a deep fucking... I don't know what it is I represent to her, but it's something fucking whatever. And Chrissy was kind of compelled because she was still a compound, you know, and she had to deal with you-know-who. So there's that. But, like, and she, believe me, was not making any... She had no desire to make any kind of statement about that. She made that clear. This was a nothing thing. Spanking? I mean, before that, we've
all spanked Chrissy Mayer.
Chrissy Mayer and I hung out in Atlantic City. We texted much later than that. We were texting the April before the thing happened in June with the host of In Hot Water. Do you know that? Felicia, Chrissy and I were like pretty good friends, you know? I mean, everything was fine. So, she, you know, every girlfriend has not said that, Kevin. That is a fucking lie.
Yeah, Kevin, you're lying.
Tried to kill him outside a Pancake House, so it's like...
And that means I'm an asshole. She tried to kill me. I'm an asshole.
By the way, speaking of riding crops, I think you could fashion this. If I send you one of these keychains, I think you could, get rid of part of this and turn it into a nice little pop. You can make it a nice little Chrissy Mayer stick.
Hear that? Do you hear what he's saying? One tried to kill him. Oh, okay. The attempted murderer is the victim. Again, MLC is a very small room where they all stand around smelling each other's farts and talking about how good they smell. And that's all it is. And boy, did they circle the wagons. Brennan, man. Brennan used to be better than this, but he's been not better than this for a long time.
Already been discredited. So this is all old shit that you're
right. When Pat was on Brennan's show, he was a good guy. And again, this is like
trying to drum up. And it's because he's pissed that KARMIC and I are hanging out.
Good God. This started out with me making fun of like what a bad mood KARMIC was in so quickly after getting with her. They were in such a great. He was like fine, like the previous night. The next day he felt like shit, and I was like, this is Felicia. I know this. I recognize this mood that he's in. She was obviously really mad about him talking to Ari Jane.
Woo.
And saying he would have her on.
Homewrecker.
And stuff like that. And he was like speaking really nicely about Ari Jane. And I thought
we all know what happened. KARMIC is on the show. He's like, if I wasn't seeing Felicia, I'd see Ari Jane. She seems like a cool chick that I would like to date. And Felicia blew up at him, and now he has to shit all over Ari Jane. We all know what's happening. We all know what happened. Felicia's controlling KARMIC completely. Here's the deal, guys. I'm doing 3 shows today, okay? So I got to go. I haven't had breakfast. I got to get the fuck out of here. And we'll cover all. There's 6 more clips of this. We'll cover it all. But I got a show in an hour with Carl's channel. We're doing this little piggy. Adam Bush and Haley from Pretty Antisocial be there. Thanks to Rover, our executive producer today. And then after that, give me another little break, and then we're going to have our members only tonight. A real banger. But I gotta go have a little bit of a break. I gotta pee. I gotta poo. I gotta eat. I gotta shoo. I got a lot of flies around here. And get stuff done. Okay, so we don't have a lot of wiggle room in the old sketch today. Ewa, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. You're a blessing, honey. You're a real piece of cake. EFS with 10 memberships. Jesus Christ. You guys have silently snuck up with about 80 gifted memberships today. That's very, very, very cool of you. You're some of the coolest. Go spank Slow Wife. She deserves it. Dill Dog, member for 18 months. Looking forward to the 19th month. Yeah, the golden month, I like to call it. And Bird Kreischer, we've all spanked Chrissy. How else do you get a horse to giddy up unless you spank him? Exactly.
Chrissy Mayer, is it? I think we're going to need a bigger poop stick.
Poop knife. It's a poop knife, you silly goose.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Oh, stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash.